Hey there guys, it's Metro and we are back. And today is my pleasure to tell you that this stream is brought to you by the coldest water. There it is. The coldest water, we got it. And yeah, I'll tell you what, man, this is a really great product. It's actually getting really hot where I live, and I have to say I'm not normally somebody who drinks like water that's cold, so it's kind of weird. The product does a great job at holding the water to be very cold, and I'm like, you know, you got it, why not use it? So what I've actually been doing is, because it's been like really hot, it's been getting really hot in the house too, especially early in the year when the sun's always pointing on this window. It can be really hot in here. So I just started taking like probably like 3 or 4 ice cubes and just putting it in the jugs, and then when I fill up the water's like not necessarily freezing cold, but it's like really cold, like, and it's gonna stay that same temperature the whole thing. That's what I really like about it. You don't have to worry about it. Like, I used to do this a long time ago. I used to freeze water bottles, and then I would take them with me, and then under the expectation that they would melt but stay really cold, you know. But you don't have to do that now. I can literally just put whatever ice amount in I want to make it as cold as it is, and it will stay that way for like literally, I mean, I did this last year, and it was like, I'd say it was like well over 30 some hours that it was actually freezing cold. I don't necessarily like it because I feel like my teeth often are really sensitive with the really cold water, but I've also learned that, you know, it's not necessarily the best thing for your digestive system. But yeah, regardless, it's a great, it's gonna do that, it's gonna do the job. So if you like cold, also hot, like I said, with the coffee cups and stuff. So a really good product, and it's been a true pleasure to continue to work with them. And I honestly can't wait to see what comes next, because they keep, every time I do one of these, they always seem to have more and more cool products and more cool colors. Especially, I love the colors. I think that's probably the thing I like the most about these. I'm kind of a visual guy, if you can't tell at times. So this is the one we got back there. I like that blue one. So make sure you check it out. Links down below. They got the giveaway going on pretty much. I'm pretty sure it's like literally constantly. So check that out. Otherwise, maybe you pick up a bottle. But today we are back with some Blood DK. It's been a while. I haven't played since Tuesday. But it is time to get back to it. I am very interested in seeing, this week is not really a bad week. It's just, you know, not really a great week either. We'll see. Inspiring has some impact that Blood DK can really help with. So we'll see what keys we can get done today, and maybe learn a thing or two. We did need a lot of score on Fortified Week. Tyrannical has been, yeah, it's been a hit or miss thing for us, but we do have a lot of good keys already. So hopefully next week we can hit it big. We still have a couple really bad keys on these ones, especially. On the Necrotic Wake, we'd still easily be able to get score from if we can just get a 22 today. But we'll see. Slim pickings usually here on Alliance. So let's do the missions first. Hey Ghoulish, what's up, buddy? Glad to see you, man. How you doing? Got a lot of the experience things. Let's feed them. Somebody was talking about, like, they're basically like complaining about how long it takes to level the followers. It's like, I don't think it does. They said though it takes longer, it takes less time to get from 1 to 50 than it does from 50 to 60. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know how you would even know that. I guess if you just add up the amount of experience every single thing has. But like, to me, once you're in the high 50s or like even mid 50s, like all of these guys are at, it's like most missions are, you're not really gonna fail missions anymore. So I'm not really sure what the rush is on that, but I don't really look at it as a problem. I basically just prioritize the highest EXP missions for the lowest followers, and then the ones that are already doing good, I just send them out on the things that are the most profitable. The money ones are nice, but I think the rune ones are actually maybe the most profitable. This one I don't know about. We'll see if we do that one. That looks like a new one or something. These anima ones are bait. They seem always really difficult, and they're actually like not really rewarding. They're not very rewarding. Yeah, this mission's level 54, and my guys are all 54, so easy mode. That's probably Not going to be one we can get. Is there anything else? We can try it. Alright, that is it. Put this little anima in here. Sell this thing too, and then we'll get started. See what's out there. What's my key? A sanguine 23. Obviously, we need that. 0 keys as of right now. But it's pretty early still. Oh, yeah, we should pick up the callings. Maldraxxus, Revendreth, and Bastion. Okay, so those are all good ones.
Evil has no place.
As long as it's not world quests, we should be able to get a couple of these done. Nick Lance, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Good morning to you, my friend.
Greetings.
Alright, that's 3 world quests in Revendreth, so probably won't be doing that one.
Always so much to
And alright, so Bastion and Maldraxxus. Still nothing. We could try to head over to Revendreth maybe. While we wait.
My heart for Arden.
24. Yeah. I'm gonna sign up. Let's see what happens. Honestly, that would probably be one of the easier dungeons to do. Top of the morning to you, obscurely. Welcome. How you doing today, my friend? How's it going? A lot of keys under 15. It's just kind of so weird. I guess a lot of people are farming Valor, huh? Actually feel bad for that guy who's trying to pug that key at this time of day. Doesn't seem like a lot of people are interested in that on Alliance. But even though that guy's way higher score than me, I've done way more keys than he has. Holy shit. Way more. What the fuck? I've done double his keys. Well, I've actually done double his 20s, but I've done 4 times more 15s, but that doesn't really count. I really didn't feel like I've done that many keys this season either, but it looks like we're well over 150 timed keys already, so. So we just did a lot for people in the guild and stuff too. 21 Sanguine Depths. Let's let this play out. We'll see. I don't know. Guy hasn't invited anyone yet. Makes me think he won't invite anyone. I don't blame him, but it's probably one of those things where you kind of just throw it up and see what's out there, you know? But there's so few people. Oh, 22 Plaguefall. That would be a good one at least. Sign up. Yeah, delisted, yeah. Oh, 21 Necrotic Wake as well. Now there's a couple. Necrotic. Alright, we've been invited to Plaguefall. Plenty of people, just not a lot of keys. Is how it always ends up. Well, we can try to get this calling done. Don't know if it's going to be something we can do. Oh, I should do this one. This is some kind of like, I don't know what this even is, but I think you probably have to do it multiple times on one character if I remember correctly, but apparently if you do it multiple times, you get something. The world quests in this zone are awful, honestly. These are probably the worst world quests I've ever done. I don't know if it's just the mobs. These ones are fine, I guess, but there's some really dumb ones. Ones that I do not enjoy. It's probably the zone that I've done the least world quests in. High Mountain, man. I remember High Mountain. I used to fucking love doing those world quests. That was right when world quests like were a thing, though. I remember thinking like, man, this is the best thing that's ever happened to world content. Then they did Chromie Time. I always one-upping themselves in small ways like that. Okay, let's see. Parasol Peril. We can go and do that. That's kind of cool. I think you actually don't even have to. I think you can literally just fly over now. Pretty sure that's the case. In fact, let me see. I think there was like a wowhead comment on it. Parasol Peril. Oops. Yeah, it says you can literally just fly, yeah. You can grab the parasol, fly directly to the platform below, and then activate the parasol for a quick completion. Okay. Hey, Calivan, what's up, buddy? Welcome back. Where's this thing? Here it is.
I have made some modifications to my signature parasol to absorb anima. Go, give it a whirl, won't you?
I will. Tough one.
You are a real natural.
1 out of 3, boys. Let's hope the keys go that well. Probably do this Lush Widow Bloom one just to try to... I don't know why that doesn't give Widow Bloom though. What a weird... They really did a weird thing with Professions this expansion. They made some really cool stuff and then they kind of just... I don't know what they did. They kind of like were really skeptical to let it be like it was in other expansions. Sinvir. Don't blame others for the road you're on. That's your own asphalt. Wait, what? What's that? What does that mean? Dad joke, I see. I just didn't understand the context of it, I guess. Was the problem? Stupid dogs coming to fight me? You're not gonna fight me today. Oh, that's gone too. People are like herbing as well here. Or mining as well here. 5 out of 10. Over here. I just really like gathering, to be honest. Okay. Oh yeah, wait, what do we have right now? We need to change all our stuff too, don't we? Oh yeah, we still have this trinket on. Where'd it go? Scale. And talents are good or what? I don't have Bone Storm right now. I should take Bone Storm. Mark of Blood, or a Blood Tab, I mean. Looks good to me. Guy's not really finding what he's looking for, I guess. Might be because they don't exist. For Blood Decay, which trinket is better, Codex or Blood Spattered Scale? It's a good question. The thing about Blood Spattered Scale is it's so multifaceted, dude. Like, it has saved my life in so many different ways over the course of the expansion. Obviously, it's a good defensive trinket, just on its own. Like, even if you just use it on cooldown, it's going to be a good amount of HPS at the end of the dungeon. But that's not why it's so good. It's so good because it allows you to open a pack without like any danger of death. Like if I use that on the pull, there's no way. You know what I mean? Like it's very unlikely that a mob's gonna break through that thing. That any mob will break through that. But it's not just that. It's also the fact that it does a big burst of damage too. Like it does a lot of damage for a single global. It's way more damage than any of my actual spells can do. So I can easily keep threat too. Like I throw that up on the pull. And not only does that make me 100% confident that I'm going to survive, it also makes me 100% confident that I have threat on everything too, which is definitely a big deal as Blood Decay at times. So, yeah, man, it's like fucking insanely valuable. But if you're not getting any value out of it in that way, then it's kind of just not very good. Like, the other trinket's just way better. One, because it's up a lot. Like, this is up all the time. So you're constantly taking 10% less damage. And also, it's a very sizable amount of AoE, or a very sizable amount of single target damage in an AoE situation. So it can be really good for that. But I like the stamina on the trinket too. If it was up to me, I would have stamina on both trinkets, but yeah. But yeah, the threat is the big. It's just like the ultimate pole starter. Like, you can't go wrong. Like, you literally pop that thing at the start and you're good. Like, that's it. Problem solved. But if you're like doing like raids or something, you know, it's like, if that doesn't exist, if you're not worried about dying at the start of a pull or something else, then it just doesn't really, it's not very good. It's not like, you know, it's not crazy anymore at that point. But that is just so valuable to me. Like, it's so nice having that. It's basically what the artifact weapon used to be. In Legion, the artifact weapon used to be perfect. Like, it was fucking tailor-made for that problem. It did a lot of AoE damage, and it did a lot of healing. So you would pull, same situation now, you'd get hit for probably like 70% of your health in the opening 2 seconds of the pack. And then you would pop the artifact weapon, and you'd be full health. And you would have mad threat. Like, it would be insane damage as well. It was basically blood spattered scale, but healing instead of an absorb. And so that talent still exists, which I keep thinking about. Like, every once in a while, I'm like, maybe we give that talent another try. But it just seems so undertuned. Like, it's still there, consumption. It's just like if it was just on a different row, man. Because I don't think this is ever going to actually be good. But, man, it looks like it could. It's drawn up perfectly, you know what I mean? It's exactly what you want. It's just maybe not enough. But someday it's going to be good. Good morning, Griffin. What's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Consumption doesn't do the group wide. Nah, that was like a trait. That was never part of the actual spell. That was like one of the things they added in, I think it was 7.2 or whatever. Middle of the expansion, they added that as a trait. Alright, we got Plaguefall on deck. I don't know what these keys are for, but presumably it would help with the world quest. Trying to finish this beforehand. Doesn't look like it's gonna happen. People are taking my stuff too. 10% for that. That's what I thought. I'd like to see that come back as a talent. It's just like, I don't know, that kind of stuff, I don't think that can be in the game anymore unless it's like something really balanced around. Because the power that brought to certain fights in Raid was actually insane. We literally, if Diabolical comes here today, we'll reconvene on that. We literally used to do a mechanic, me and him, and like 1 or 2 others, and the only reason it was doable was because of how much self-healing he had, and how much self-healing I can give with that leech. It was like insane. We literally like, it was actually crazy. So I don't think that can come back to the game just because of how it's like, if it was just for you or something, I would be fine with it, but I don't really think it's good for the game to have that much power for the group in a tank role. But then again, we have prop pally, so what do I know? Do we know if there's any trinket from Kara or Mechagon that will shake up the gear meta? Nah, I don't think so. Yeah, blood spatter scale. I mean, how does it even work? Like, I don't even know. I don't actually know how that's gonna work. It brought too much to Mythic Plus as well. It's why they made the rule in the MDI you had to bring a healer. Oh, I don't know about that part, but maybe, yeah. I don't really remember that very well, but okay. Let's see what's happening here. Should be a very easy upgrade, I feel like. It is MDI for Legion for a while was 4 DPS because the leech was enough to sustain everyone. That's what I'm saying. I don't think that's true. I think it was just it wasn't that much a leech. Like I don't think it worked that way. But anyway, I'll defer to you on that. I think the thing was like a 1-minute CD as well. Blood. Let's see. Blood decay. Legion artifact. Ability. Hard to get a quick answer on that.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Yeah, I'll take a look at it later. Okay, here we go. First key of the day. First key in a while. I still have Bone Storm. Oh well. We'll just stick with this. Oh, do I have Tombstone?
The House
No,
of
okay.
Eyes has finally sent someone to kill me. You're welcome to try. The horrors within these halls will make quick work of you.
I have like an amalgamation of raid and 5-man talents because I was trying to make sure I survived that fight. I mean, part of it was Legion characters were just strong by themselves. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think, yeah, I think you're not giving that enough credit because that was actually insane. Like Legion, you can basically not. Yeah, Warlocks were like, they were insane. Can't even target the woe. Too much stuff on the ground. Well, that went well. How is Night Fade Blood DK compared to Kyrian? I haven't really played a lot of Kyrian, so I don't really know, to be honest. I like Night Fade because it's really stable offense and defense. Like, it's a good balance. And it's up all the time. It's quite fun to play around, too. Whereas the other playstyle, like the whole sell out to be a offense, basically, I don't really enjoy that, so I don't really do that. The big thing for me is having the blink. It's so valuable in so many situations in 5-mans. Having a blink as a tank is like unbelievably interesting. I never realized how fun it was going to be. We do have a monk for dispelling, but hopefully we won't need it. Probably put a flask on for this one, huh? I've been wanting to try it out. I just didn't know there was enough value for it in Mythic Plus. Yeah, the Blinky is really beneficial, yeah. Yeah, before the set bonus, everybody was looking at Night Fade is going to be the best Covenant for Mythic Plus, but then the set bonus revealed its strengths and people stopped caring. Anyway, can't wait for 925. Gonna swap some of my characters to Alliance. I always preferred human models and animations. Yeah, dude, the races are so much better on Alliance. It's crazy. And Soul Shape is nice, especially for slow locks and DKs. Yeah, it's so good, man. Like the amount of times I get value out of it, it's like so frequently. I don't think I could play without it at this point. Alright. Now we gotta wait for this fella. You got it. They really nerfed those 2 plague boars into the dirt. Oh, they're not plague boars anymore. They're just the other mob that's here. So they changed the mob. Obviously, that's a nerf to the dungeon strategy, but they're not plague boars anymore. If you go below 15 Chiron, it's not good. You can't spread your damage fast enough. You mean key level 15? Thought it was like a sex thing at first. You're talking about blowing 15 Chirons. I was like, that's a lot of people. Failed the gore fiends. That's a lot of angels, yes sir. Too many. Oh yeah, no bone storm. Spamming the bone storm key doesn't exist. Blowing 15 Chiron seems exhausting, yeah. It's gonna put you to the task, that's for sure. Doing really good damage in this group though. Just kind of move him to the other side of the puddle so we at least have a few more seconds. What Knife Face Soulbind do you run? Nia, whatever, how you say it. The female that's not a child. The adult female. Okay, well that worked out very well. What Knife Face Soulbind do you run? I feel like they're all pretty good. I don't run any Soulbinds, it's not worth it. I guess we better all get max level scales before 925 because I can't think of any trinket substitutes. Yeah, so the thing that I'm thinking might happen is you're going to be able to run it on 0 and upgrade it from there. Which would suck, but I mean, I'll totally do that. Like, that's fine. If that's what needs to happen, that's what I'll do. But yeah, I haven't really looked at the trinkets to be honest, so I can't remember, but the trinkets I used in Legion were not 5-man trinket. It was like trinkets from Raid and shit, so. Sorry, chat was being weird. Was it the chat or was it you? Oh yeah, I didn't think about getting it from a 0. I don't know if you can, but I mean, I don't know. If so, it's gonna make looting gearing even weirder. Are you can for sure upgrade? I know you can now. Yeah, I'm saying I don't know if you'll be able to the next season. Like, that's my big question. Like, are they making Mythic Zeros for these dungeons, or is it just gonna go right to Mythic Plus? Which weapon you going for with those diners? Yeah, the jailer weapon, of course, yeah. That weapon's just unbelievably valuable, but... Oh, I failed to get that one somehow. Unfortunate. Barely got that death strike off, otherwise I was about to die. I think there's a couple raid trinkets that may be worth. Yeah, I would probably go back for the Anohide's Aegis. That was really good in Season 2. Like, I might do that instead of the scale. It depends on, like, how the item level stuff works. What's happening here? That didn't even hit this guy, so that's really bad. We got buy as well. Why are these mobs just running right by me? I'm so confused. You can use the diners to get normal quality, which I think is 278. Yeah, it's like, it's not very good, you know? So if I can get the the blood spattered scale quicker, then I'll probably just do that. Because I do like this trinket better, even though the other one's way easier. It's a better defensive trinket. I think it's like a much shorter cooldown too, if I remember correctly. The blood spattered scale is just like way more versatile. Hey Jay, welcome. How's it going, buddy? I like Scale's ability to generate aggro quick. Yep. I feel like most tanks are going to take one of the cheat death trinkets, so yeah. Yeah, I don't really... I mean, yeah, we have plenty of options for it now, and I don't use them now, so... Can't imagine I would do that, but I honestly probably won't really interact with that system. Now that I know you can't upgrade it to Mythic, I'm pretty disappointed with that. So it's pretty useless for me. The Jailer weapon is a major outlier, so at least that one I'll use, but the trinkets are not. I probably won't even really buy anything. Maybe just get transmog or something. Something that if I can get the shield from Mal'Ganis on my paladin, I'll buy that transmog all day. 3 out of 3 dinars into transmog we go. You can upgrade. You have to do mythic rating to upgrade them, yeah. So I won't be able to do that. Is there any change to Mythic Plus a fix? Oh yeah, there's a whole new one, but haven't been able to test it yet, so I can't offer much on it. From what it seems like it's gonna be like something that just is throughout the dungeon, and then you get a buff that's permanent, kind of more like Season 2 maybe. Hopefully we can get on there and find out, but I haven't heard any info on the PTR recently, so I don't know what's happening there. It seems like it might not be testable for a while because like the PTR is 925, but Season 4 doesn't necessarily need to be part of that. We need 6 months of testing according to some people. Funny conversation we had there. Would you run, I don't know what that word is, if you got a 259 or maybe even a 246? I don't understand the question, sorry. Wow, that is right on the cusp of being too close. Holy shit. Old Warrior Soul. Ah, nah, I won't be using that. Live testing is fine. I mean, yeah, obviously it is. It's just like, it makes me think like it's gonna be a while before season 4 anyway, so we won't be able to test it. It's gonna be like so far from now that they're not worried about it right now.
It's time this experiment has an explosive result.
Beware.
What this needs is the flesh. Consume. Let's add an accelerant, shall we?
Beware.
What this needs is the flesh. Consume.
Do you think making people read that social contract will make people twice about leaving keys? I doubt it, but I hope that there will be punishment if they do, but I don't think they will. There will be. I don't think it's going to encompass that element of the game, unfortunately. Mr. Bruceson, though, long time no see. How you been?
Beware.
What have you been up to? So this guy should banish the first one and then banish the second one and then fear the first one when it's on its way back, so we could not have to worry about fiddling with it. There's Size. What's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Metro, let's opt into the Wrath beta. I mean, I think I probably am already opted in, but won't be playing it. I really have no interest in Wrath, man. I hate to tell you. You bring this up so often. That one I won't even be logging on. If I could ever make a Death Knight from level 1, I would love to play Wrath, but the actual version of Wrath that we get is just a watered down version of the one that I already played a ton. That was probably my most played expansion, and it was not a very good one, so I'm not eager for it to come back. Isn't the social contract all about, yeah, it's more about like racism and sexism and stuff. I'd love to play with you, and I'm sorry, but I just don't have interest. If you want to play Classic, let me know. The tank trinket from Carry that makes enemies do less auto attack damage to you may be nice. Oh yeah, forgot about. There's some good. There was like a trinket that was like a permanent dot or something like that from lower Carry. What was that one? Gotta have a look at that one. Not a lot. Been watching your VODs, but haven't been able to catch you live for a while. All right. Well, no worries, buddy. Hope everything's good for you. Hope it's going well. 925 isn't even out. What? I agree, but probably at least fall before we get a better idea on time of 925. No, 925 will be soon. It'll be season 4. That's going to be a while from now. That's what we were just talking about. 925 does not come with season 4. So they're going to probably not do the testing of the seasonal fix until way closer to season 4 start, which will probably be fall. Bloodstained Handkerchief. Yeah, that's the one. That was really good for soloing. There was a lot of really good soloing trinkets in Legion. I definitely want to get back to doing some soloing. I'm just waiting for a good opportunity to do it. Maybe when 925 comes out, because I do want to potentially boost one of my no-spec characters that are on my other account. But those are on a different realm, so... Or those are on a different faction, so... Do I not get betas because Daddy Ian's still mad at me for being a bad Ibis boy? Maybe, yeah. I think the way it works is there's like a priority list, and if you know, are not high on that priority list, if you do something that's like bad, then you go way down on the priority list. That's the only thing I could think of, because me and Diabolical always got betas the exact same day, like our whole lives. And the only thing I could think of is because we started our accounts like the exact same time. So I don't know. Are there any good trinkets in Grim Rails or Iron Docks? I can't remember. See, the thing about WoD though was WoD challenge mode trinkets like didn't exist. You used trinkets from outside the 5-mans because everything scaled. So in WoD, the best trinkets were 2 world drops. One of them was like a Elic. I can't even remember what it was called. But it gave like a massive strength proc or something like that, or an armor proc or something, which, yeah, armor used to be offense in Legion, or in WoD. And then the other one was or Scabbard of Koinos, or Karinos or something. It was just, it had no stats on it, but it gave a massive amount of strength. And it was like a 2-minute CD. So those were the best 2 trinkets, and you would never even consider using anything else. I also used the Alchemy Stone, because that was always overpowered in those earlier expansions, but... And it's the same way in Legion. In Legion, the Alchemy Trinket was really good. I remember using that. It was really good offense, too, because it would proc all the time on the pull. And then later, the Raid Trinkets became ridiculous. Other than that, in Legion, I just used offensive Trinkets, which obviously I won't be doing anymore in Shadowlands. And the 2 really good offensive Trinkets came from dungeons that don't exist, so... Iron Docks has a Mastery on Use Trinket, oh, yeah. That's where I messed up. This is my 2nd account that I made in WoD, so it's a newer account. Right, yeah. Yeah, I kind of got lucky with that. Like, my original account was made very, very early, but I didn't actually play it a lot until late Wrath.
No target has escaped me. Has escaped me. Fear the dagger in the dark.
New dungeons will be fresh. Magister's Terrace, for example, is a resounding smash hit. Well, I think you're mostly, I think that's a psychological trick. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. I've already done these dungeons a lot, so they won't be new to me, and I'm not excited for them. But hopefully it'll be fun. We're trying to be open-minded about it, but the dungeons they've chosen are very bad ones. Mechagon could be fun, but we'll see what it looks like. I have a feeling it won't be anything like the BFA version. The BFA version was propped up mostly by the affix, so we'll see. Up to 10 Hall of Fame ally guilds. Getting there. It's 100, right? You gotta get 100. My first account was from Beta Vanilla, but I shared it with my sister, so when we became adults and didn't share a computer, I made her new account and let her keep that one. Yeah. That's unfortunate. I'm excited for the Karas, yeah. I don't remember them very well, but I have very bad memories of Upper Kara. So we'll see. I remember doing a lot of soloing in Lower Kara, though. A lot of deaths in that one. Wow, we are destroying this. Holy shit. This is... Well, probably won't be a double, but it's gonna be close.
Vengeance will be mine.
Wait, why are we so short on count? Well, we did something wrong. I don't know what. I bet they allow cross-realm Mythic before ally get anywhere close to 100. They'll have to close the... It's like, that's the thing. I don't know how they do that with that in play, you know? I really don't. They did it with that 2 boss raid in BFA. Yeah, I know what you mean. I thought you meant cross-faction raiding. They basically really need to get moving on cross-faction guilds, because otherwise I don't know what this Hall of Fame system looks like with it as it is.
Rise, servants of plague.
Somehow we missed a mob somewhere. I don't know what we missed. Oh, I think I didn't get the ones on the island to the right. Yeah, that's what happened. Alright, well, we don't need to go fuck around with this shit.
Keepers of rot, heed my call.
Alliance may get like 5 of those slots. Yeah, they should probably just make it a set number no matter the faction. My buddy's guild is up to 450 jailer pulls. Wow, it's tough, huh? I haven't even seen that fight pulled on Mythic, so I have no idea. Well, so much for triple or double. It's a shame. We definitely should have had the double, but I just fucked up. I was thinking like, wow, why am I only fighting these few mobs right now? And I was just too busy talking in chat that I didn't even think about it. But yeah, did he not get it? That's a good timing on that right at the start. Got my Pally 267. Fun as fuck to play. I do so much damage too, man. Are you enjoying it? I do enjoy Paladin myself quite a lot. It's too close to the middle there. I finally got a shield yesterday, so that character's coming along now. Shield is my weakest slot. Oh, well. Yeah, it's pretty important too as prop pally. That's the thing that really was fucking me for a while. I got a 272 now, luckily. Next week we'll probably play more prot. I kind of like doing prot on Fortified and wholly on Tyrannical, but maybe at some point we'll switch that up. Oh, that was overkill. Why are your Pally Mogs so bang, but your DK Mogs are so non-DK? I just really like this one for Night Elf. I don't really want a DK transmog. Not on this character. I have other Death Knights that have what I believe to be really cool Death Knight transmogs. But these are just like good sets that I like on my main, you know? My alts, I try to play like a theme around it, but... I just really like this set, and it looks so good on a female Night Elf that I can't imagine wearing anything else in this character. That quaking timing was not as good. Alright, buddy, let's stop dying to these.
Beware.
I think we die here. Man. Be really good if those fucking things could be dead. There's so many of them right now. This is why. Holy fuck, dude! How do you die 3 times to that? These fucking people are boosted so bad, it's pathetic, dude. It's unbelievably sad. These fucking guys should lose score for this key. He literally almost fucking caught. I mean, I don't think that would have cost the time, but it's just so crazy, dude. 3 deaths to something that's been in the game for a fucking 2 years. Pathetic, man. I think Night Elf would look good in DK theme. Do you not think so? I don't know. This is just the one I like the most. Anyway, that's an intense boss. It's so difficult at the end because those ads hit so goddamn hard. And then, of course, there's no fucking healer because he's clueless, getting hit by every mechanic. Hey, man, used to pop into your stream every blue moon BFA. Glad to see you still at it, sweet man. I'm glad to see you here as well. Alright, well that should be enough count, right? Yep. Okay. 3 points still, cool. We got some score. First time in a while. Three times, that's rough. Yeah, I mean, that dude literally was like, that's, yeah. I was just talking to somebody the other day who, like, he got banned because he got into a fight. He gets into fights about this shit in keys, and he was saying, like, they're intentionally trolling. I shouldn't be the one being banned. They're the ones that should be being banned. And it's like, yeah, you're not being banned because of that. You're being whatever. So, but it's like, that's like a great example. That dude, there should be, like, a penalty. Like, that dude should incur a penalty for that. That's just ridiculous. Alright, that's that then. Let's see what else we got out there. Nothing. I mean, yeah, in like RTS, you make 3 mistakes, you lose a game, and your elo drops. It's like there isn't an equivalent in keys. Yeah, it's just so easy to carry people in keys is the problem. Like that dude did fine the whole dungeon, so I'm giving him too much shit, I think, but that's a fucking ridiculous mistake, dude. You know what I mean? Like, you die 3 times to the tentacle. Like, are you kidding me? That's a fucking 0 mechanic. You know, that's like a mechanic that happens when you're just learning the dungeon for the first time, and you died to it 3 times. So I don't know. I don't know. But if we wipe there, I mean, it could have very well been the end of the key because of those deaths. Oh yeah, we're still working on that world quest. We gotta go back. Hey, Monsieur, what's up, buddy? How's it going? Don't really want to do Sanguine. At least we got a couple points this week. Not much, but more than I expected to get.
Strike true.
Just gonna chill and wait. Chill and wait it out. I tanked my first 19 last night. Sweet, what dungeon? A lot easier than I thought it would be. Yeah, keys are... Yeah. Especially on Tyrannical Week. Tanking keys is very easy. You won't have much trouble doing that, I think. Even if you're super undergeared, it's probably still alright. Depends on the tank, I guess. Oh, there we go. Oh, well, that's the key we need. Isn't it? Yep. I only have 123 on Tyrannical, and it is Halls. And the other one I have Streets on 23 Fortified. You did Plaguefall, sweet. Plaguefall's super easy to time as well right now, as you can see in the last group. Okay. Rat palette. Gotta get water here. Gotta get the coldest water. Links in the description, friends. I need to I need to buy Buffalo Wild Wing sauce. I gotta find out where I can buy it. I know you can buy it from them directly, but I don't know why, but that just seems really unattractive to me. I want to buy it from someone but other than them. Just something stuck in my head there. I don't know what that is, but maybe Walmart has it. Alright, let's go up here. The coldest. It is pretty cold, yeah. I really tell you what, man, it's been really hot here. I'm sure it's been hot where you are too. It's been really hot these last few days, so I've been thankful for these bottles, basically. I don't know if you have it in your area. The Walmart neighborhood market has it by me. Yeah, Walmart, I think, is a good option. Is that actually the name of it? Walmart neighborhood market? What is that? I got heat exhaustion and crashed my bike. Well, that's definitely not good. Was low cal after work. Low sleep, damn. Well, I hope you're alright. Did you get injured? Crash your bike? That sounds scary. Okay, we really gotta finish this world quest. Stop herbing. Push bike? Yeah, it's like a pedal bike, he means. The neighborhood market is just a grocery store. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, I don't think they have that around here, but they got grocery stuff in the stores, so we're good. What's this? Useless. Fell well, got up clean, but there's damage on your bike or on your body.
Press the assault, Mawwalker. Take out their leader.
Okay, this is another annoying one. Like, where even is the entrance to this? I think it's in this thing here. Yeah. I don't know. They did a weird thing with world quests where they started putting like sub categories into them, and they don't really work as well as actual quests because they don't show up on the map properly. What's this? What the hell? Usually dump once a year and mostly left side of body. Oh yeah. Your bike path is in to out, I guess, a bit, or out to in a bit. Pulling the shots left. Okay, where's this fella? Or where's this female? I guess I don't know. Where's this lady? Alright. There it is.
More meat for my pets.
These creatures do not
Good.
serve.
Very good.
Excellently done.
How much damage did we do in that last dungeon? Let's see. Ooh, wow, only 8.9k. Yeah, Bone Storm's pretty crucial to having good damage, but I'll just stick with Red Thirst for today. I don't really feel like fucking with Bone Thirst. Or Bone Thirst? I have a Bone Thirst. I have a Bone Thirst. Alright, let's fly back. What are those meant to be? Bats?
Why would anyone walk anywhere? Another satisfied patron.
Do we have a Chiron? Oh, right, yeah, Hunter, but we also have Warrior, which is probably also that Covenant. We just need a healer. It's so weird that there's still so many DPS signed up. I guess they probably just never got. How are the Alliance pug groups? Been thinking swapping my lock over just for something new. Yeah, it'll definitely be a good idea in 925. As of right now, it's not great, I'll tell you. The groups, like, there's like, I described this in a video a while back, but it's fine to go over it again, I think. So from what I've seen on Horde, like we've talked about that a million times. I'm sure everyone knows my thoughts on that by now. But on Alliance, the big difference has been that like the people are like way less sensitive to errors and like way less prone to overreacting. So for example, like I forgot a pack, right? Like, I mean, I don't know if anybody would be that upset about it because it's still an easy upgrade. But I feel like that's one of those moments on Horde that people would be pretty upset with. What is this idiot signing up for this? Anyway, I feel like that would be pretty... somebody would have said something. But I said, hey, sorry, we forgot a pack. And the guy was like, it's fine. Don't worry about it. You know what I mean? Where that literally cost us the double. And even if... you know, even if that's all that was said, like rip double, you know what I mean? It's like still that's kind of like a passive aggressive comment, you know, that's just like not productive. And that kind of shit gets said that kind of shit happens all the time on Horde. But more importantly, in the gameplay department, Horde does seem like the better players. Like they're, on average, they're more aware of things. Like I learned a lot when I was playing Horde just because other people would do them. And I didn't actually know about these things, you know? On Alliance, I feel like I've not ever seen anybody do anything that's interesting. Like, they don't seem to have any fucking clue. Like, they're actually, like, unaware of shit that you should definitely be aware of in high keys. Especially, like, we just did at 22, and there was people in there who didn't know, you know, they did not maximize the stuff that I was trying to set up. So, yeah, that's a big difference. But because of that, because they're not, like, prone to this like hyperinflation of their, you know, their expectations of themselves and those around them, when these things happen, they don't notice them, you know? So it's like a good and bad thing, because if you really need them to happen and succeed, then you're fucked. Like Alliance sucks. But if you just need them to not fail, right? Like you don't need things to go great, you just need to not fail, and then you upgrade keys, then Alliance is 10 times better. And that's, I was just talking about this the other day, but I feel like my upgrade rate is it's got to be way higher. And I wish I kept the stats, because obviously we would have known for sure. But it has to be way higher this season. I feel like I never have a completion key. Like, I don't know when. It's like so rare. Now granted, keys are way easier too. But it's just like, it seems so rare that we actually don't upgrade a key. And I think that's because people just don't fucking leave, man. Like, it's literally like the people were leaving keys. And now since I made a few videos on it, I did a hauls video where we had like, pretty sure we had like 4 wipes or something like that. We still upgraded it. If that was on Horde, dude, that would have been over at least after the second wipe, if not after the first wipe. Like, there's no fucking way would we have finished that key on Horde, you know? So it's like, okay, well, we just upgraded a key that people definitely would have given up on in the other circumstances. So I think it's easier to push on Alliance. The problem, though, is there's way less fucking keys. So if you're trying to, like, you know, if you're especially somebody like me who really has like a fear of doing their own key, then it's difficult, very difficult. But if you're willing to do your own key and you're willing to like make friends and you know, keep playing with some people, like create connections, you're gonna do fine on Ally. It's probably better, honestly. But yeah, if you're like me where I'm relying on complete strangers to offer their key to me, and I'm not really looking to make connections in these groups, and I'm not really looking to, you know, find like a circle to keep running with, it's tough. I mean, we're already an hour or over an hour into the stream already, and we've still only done 1 key, so we basically barely get 4 keys done in 4 hours of streaming anymore, where we used to get 5 or 6. Anyway, I finally got the Vigilant Guardian shield from Raid last night. Okay. Had a healer leave the group after 1 minute on Horde because they didn't like why the tank pulled on miss. Yeah, and that kind of shit happens like pretty frequently on Horde. And I've never seen anything like that happen a single time on Alliance, but you know, it's small sample size. We've only been here for like 6 months. Horde are way more prone to disband over small errors. Yeah, it's like everybody has this like weird fucking ego and they require everything to be perfect, and if it's not, they just give up. And it's not, you can't even really like it's just their psychology, like, you know what I mean? It's like they can't accept that you can still succeed with failures in tow. So you just got to convince these people that, like, just show these people these videos where we're upgrading keys with like 4 full wipes. It's like, dude, you know, that's what ultimately made me snap was we did a key on Horde. I think it was like a 22, maybe even a 21 Necrotic Wake, and this was in season 2, and Varuth, or was it Arkalath? I don't remember. One of the early lieutenants killed the healer. I think he died 3 times to it. And it's like, okay, well, that's not good. You know what I mean? That's not good at all. Dying 3 times to a fucking single mob is not good, just like we just had in Plaguefall. But why would you leave that key? Like, that's a fucking easy upgrade, dude. It's Necrotic Wake, man. Like, most people are double upgrading that key every time they walk into it. And this guy left because the healer died. And I'm like, where the fuck are you going, dude? And he's like, bro, there's no way we're gonna do this with this healer dying like that. I'm like, it's a fucking double upgrade key, dude. I literally have a fucking video on the channel with 30 deaths in Necrotic Wake, and we upgrade that shit. 30 deaths, and we upgrade it. And this guy leaves because this guy died a few times early in the dungeon. It's like, you should be fucking banned, dude. That guy should be fucking banned. You know what I mean? And that's like a lot of Horde mentality. All the time you see that shit over there. That never happened. Not a single time. To my knowledge, I don't think a single time has that happened on Alliance so far. So, I don't know, man. Metro, if you don't pull that pack perfect to let my ignite tick perfectly spread, I'm going to bark. Yeah. Granted, it was only a 8, so we timed it easy, but that was weird. Yeah, no, I get you. I mean, obviously lower keys are different, but I find the toxicity is higher at the 15 area of keys. Running 15 to 17 was hell for me. Oh yeah, well right now it's like really bad to be doing like these middle keys. It's actually crazy. I don't generally leave keys unless I run out of time, but I do understand why some people get tilted by non-standard pulls. They're just getting caught up in being tilted over their cooldowns and DPS getting messed with. Yeah, and so it's not something that you should be defending in any way, because that's like something that is not part of this game, you know what I mean? The game doesn't require them to get upset about that, you know? Like, that's what I'm trying to tell. Like, if you're doing hard content, if you're doing competitive content that's meant to be stressful and meant to be difficult, and you have that little control over your emotions, stop pugging. Just stop wasting other people's time, dude. That's so fucking unfair. It's unbelievable. You know what I mean? We're counting on that guy to just be even enough to get through this, and this guy can't even fucking control his own emotions, that he's gonna leave over some bullshit like that, dude. That should be bannable. Like, that guy should not be allowed to pug keys anymore. That's like, it's obvious to me. Like, that is not somebody who should be allowed to pug. If he's gonna treat other people's keys with that little respect over something that's completely trivial, that will not impact the key success rate at all, almost assuredly, you know, then he's like trolling. Like, that should be against the rules, you know. Anyway, I came back and I told the group I have not been in Mythic Plus since Season 1, and I did my best to research the route and still got flamed the entire time in a 6. That shit is something else entirely. That's not sure that has anything to do with that, but I mean, that's why you just don't talk. Like, I've been saying this for years, but the less talking, the better in keys, because it's generally a predictor for failure. I find the more talking, the more likely people are going to talk about bad things as well as good things, you know. So just don't talk. Just go in and do your business, and they probably won't notice anything. But if you, like, this is something I've been saying about on YouTube forever. It's like, people who try to set schedules that they can't keep. It's like, just don't tell people that you have a schedule. And then if you can't keep it, nobody's going to know. It's the same thing about being, like, unskilled or unconfident in 5-mans. Just don't fucking tell people. Like, they don't need to know. You know what I mean? They might find out, but who cares? At that point, it's too late. Just let them, you know, be what they want to be, and you try your best, and probably you'll succeed more than you won't. But when you start telling them that you're shit, then they're going to assume you're shit. So everything that you do is going to be criticized. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, just saying, I understand the mentality. I don't like to play with people like that. Yeah, and it's just like something that has to be taken a hard stand against. I'm not, I don't want to criticize you for that, but I just want to make sure that everybody understands that you cannot, don't try to get in their shoes, because it's not, you don't want to be in their shoes. They're wrong, and they need to learn from that, and they need to grow up. You know what I mean? And the only way to help them do that is to not give them a pass. The people who give them a pass are the ones that allow them to continue doing that. So that needs to stop. Anyway, Size, is that why you're hesitant to list your key? Because you don't want a random to disrespect it? Yeah, that's pretty much the crux of it for me. I feel like really attached to my key, like it's mine. It's really fucking dumb, but this is how my brain works. It's like, that key's mine, you know what I mean? I worked hard for that somehow. I have it. So I'm not going to invite these fucking trash kids who are just going to come in and disrespect it. Like, I won't tolerate that. So that's just like in my head. It's like, I'm not willing to put my key up, you know what I mean? I'll happily do your key, and I'll happily do my best and try my best in it, but I don't trust these guys to do their best in my key. So I just, even though it literally doesn't fucking matter, and I've probably squandered tons of opportunity for score over the years, I'm not willing to let them, you know, break something that I own. I was like this when I was young too, dude. My nephew, or my cousin, he was very destructive. Like, his mother would buy him toys, and he would just fucking destroy them. And she was like, it's fine. I bought him for him to use. If this is how he wants to use it, let him express himself that way. And I just could not agree with that at all. Like, in such the fucking opposite. So when they would come over my house, I'd literally hide all my shit. And he'd be like, where's your thing? And I'm like, you're not touching that shit, dude. Not even fucking gonna look at it. Like, I can't allow you to do that. Like, it's mine, and I do not want you breaking that shit, so you don't even fucking look at it. You know what I mean? That's the way I felt my whole life about weird stuff like that. Anyway, Asmund and Preach went on a rant on how it's BS, how only the keyholder is punished. I'm glad that other people are realizing it, even if they're not willing to speak more about it. But yeah, no, 100%, there is definitely a problem. There's no agency for the keyholder. There's no accountability. The keyholder is the only one who gets fucked, and everybody else gets off scot-free. Like, they have no detriment. So I don't think you can add a detriment to the... Inspirited. I don't think you could add a detriment to the person who leaves, because it's hard to be impartial there. But there definitely needs to be some recourse for the keyholder. Yeah, noted key pushers Aspen and preach. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Unfortunate people, but yeah, still good effort. It definitely feels bad when someone torpedoes your key on purpose. I mean, I don't think they ever do it on purpose, but they don't try to not do it on purpose is the problem I have. They need to care more, and they just don't. And the game facilitates that lack of care, so that's my big issue right now.
Vanquish their rear guard while I confront devils. Go in service.
Anyway, which dungeons you think Inspired is the worst in? I think there's only really one bad one, and it's Mist. But that being said, I can mind control a lot of the really bad ones in the other dungeons, so. That's a good point. Would be cool if levers had key depletions or something. And I don't see why it can't happen. Like, you don't have to punish them. You just have to tell the whole story. Like, score only counts victory, but that's not how the game works. You fail too, right? So you want it to also count failure, and I don't understand why it doesn't. Yeah, I generally believe that sentiment was garnered from the community because it sounded pretty right. No, I mean, either way, it's like just kind of ironic, but they're right. Regardless, I'm not saying they're not right, you know? And you said your hesitance is warranted, like, oh, I'm gonna let my key, like my key vet the group do their stone, risk my key, and GG group disbanded. It's just like really, I don't know, I have like a psychological block on it. It's not like a really, I wouldn't it's not something, it's not like a strategy, you know? I don't want it to happen to me, but I have a couple like fears, I guess, and that's one of them. Not many in WoW, but yeah. Driving on low amounts of sleep is another one that I really am way overcautious on. And again, it probably barely predicts failure because obviously I've never had any issues, but I'm just like so scared to drive without a full night's sleep. I don't know why. Stuff like that. Anyway, they should add a score lowering for people. I don't think lowering will ever work, but I just think they should have a completion score. A score for how many keys you enter compared to how many keys you finish. That doesn't seem like a problem to me. I mean, like, the facts, it's just the facts, right? Like, people could draw their own conclusion from it, too. It doesn't need to be a negative thing. It could be a positive thing, you know?
Forsworn, see that the mortals do not interfere. You cannot hide.
I don't like pushing my key because I've been burned, and it makes me sad, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the distilled version of what I just said, I suppose. It just doesn't feel good when I put my key up and somebody I trusted betrays my trust. Like, I trusted this person with the credentials they put forward to come and succeed in my key, and when they fail that, it makes it really unfortunate for me. And yeah, Rebecca agrees as well. She doesn't want to list her key even though it's only a 15 because you worked hard for it. Yeah, so yeah. Driving is the most dangerous thing average persons will probably ever do. Yeah, I'm like super overcautious on it. And my uncle talks about like overthinking stuff in golf all the time, and I think it's the same. I have the same problem in real life as well. Like me, if I just like am completely oblivious to the fact that it's dangerous to drive with low sleep, it would never actually come into play. But because I'm see you later. But because I'm not, I start overthinking it, and it makes it more likely to be an issue. So, I don't know. Hey Jambo, what's up, buddy? Long time no see. Only thing you could do is have a rating system at the end of the key for party members. Yep. I think that would work fine. Like a comment section. Yeah, the fucking first mechanic, 2 people dead. Welcome to Keys. Literally couldn't see the bird. Yes, you could. Now, at least we didn't hero.
None shall be spared.
But I did pop a lot of my offense here, so I'm in real danger, I think. Okay, good. First one, we just use rune tap and we're good. Holy fuck, man. It's with this shit, man. It's so dangerous. Okay, I really gotta focus on this fight, guys, so I'm just gonna actually go read a little bit now. But you can just like flame people for no reason. I mean, driving after being awake for 18 hours is equivalent to having drunk a couple beers, yeah. Like, I'm very aware of that fact, but nobody else seems to care. And so it makes me, like, overthink driving when I'm tired. It's, like, really annoying. I know that I shouldn't because it's actually just making it harder to drive, but I'm, like, constantly, like, fucking, like, I don't know, doing really weird things. Stressing out big time about not sleeping is the big one. I hate when yours survives a long time. Oh, yeah. How you been? I've been playing Fury a lot more recently. Oh, hey, what's up, buddy? Yeah, I'm doing good. Doing good. Got up to 33 in as Fury. Oh, interesting. Well, good.
Nowhere to run.
Solid group for Quaking, 5 melee. Well, we have a druid, but I guess they'll be in cat form a lot. Quaking's not really, I don't really care about that, to be honest. I know a lot of people do for whatever reason, but I just kind of don't. Like, you can just move, you know what I mean? It's not like Quaking automatically roots you or something like that. I was wondering how the hunter died first pull. He got hit by the birds. Shit, here, you see this? If you get hit by this, you die. Is the druid necro? Yep. Also, guess what? Remember when I said I switched jobs and couldn't raid with you guys like I thought I would have been able to? I'm finally getting out of that job in a month. Oh, cool, man. Hopefully you'll be able to enjoy your life more and be more free time-wise. Okay, well that's the hardest boss for me at least, so we're past it. The rest of the bosses are still hard for everyone else, but I guess we're not past it yet. Alright, here we go. This side. Wait, there's no one sparring, right? I figured. Yeah, I hope so too. We've been in Brooklyn for the last 2 weeks because this is where the contract got awarded. Oh, damn, Brooklyn. See a Yankees game maybe while you're there. Or a Mets game. They're doing good too. Don't know when the next time Yankees are home is though. Might be next series. Can't remember. Never saw somebody actually do the... Yeah, that's not good. Never saw somebody actually do that on that pack instead of this one. WoW still alive? This game got so toxic, like the community. Nice. Nah, it's not alive anymore. I'm actually just a private server. Just me on here playing with 5 bots. It's pretty good, actually. Actually, probably more fun, yeah. They closed down the doors back in 2014. Okay, very good. Only toxic thing I see is people going to WoW streams and asking if people still play it. It's a bad one for sure. If only I care for baseball, I should have went to see a Nets game. Oh yeah, the Nets were actually like in the playoffs and shit, even though you couldn't really tell. They looked like they were in the playoffs though, at least. Are you using Bone Storm? Right now I'm using Red Thirst, kind of just because I forgot to change talents. Bone Storm I should definitely be using this week, but... I believe with age of the game, the toxicity is at a natural level. Yeah, there's not really any... I really don't actually see... Like, there's a lot of things that are like... I don't know, I think like the definition of the word doesn't make any sense to me either. I don't actually know what toxicity means. Because it doesn't seem like it has a definition. People just like use it like wildly. Anything that upsets them is toxic. You know, okay, well, you're gonna have to be a little bit more specific with the word. That's why I hate like meme speak, man, because people just like use it to make some general statement that doesn't even make sense half the time. Even Age 2, a pearl in an oil-stained sea showed ugly colors with the launch of Age 4. Oh, really? Why is that? People overuse it, and yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. It's the same way with shit like fucking like... I don't know, cringe and all these weird words that don't actually mean, they're not actual English words, just fucking meme words. People just use it to describe things that they are not really, I don't know if it's like ready to describe or what, like they're not not able to communicate properly and they just use that instead. Jealousy, streamer focus, and tournament prize allocation. Right, because there's like now 2 directly competing games, right? Yeah, I can see why that would be an issue. Are you gonna use that weapon or not really? It's not. Guess we didn't need it. 80k from 2 players. So we got a battle res. Giga Kek W Omega lol. Yes, exactly it. Yeah. Yes, wrong with that. Metro, this is how language develop and mutate over time. Memes. Gotcha. I just feel like it's like bad exercise, you know? It's like the death of communication, I feel like still. People who use aliases use toxic or cringe, are both toxic and cringe. Gotcha. It's like they had to add a definition for literally that says, and I quote, virtually, used in an exaggerated way to emphasize a statement or description that is not literally true or possible. That's funny, yeah, that's what I'm, that was actually like one of the first ones like that, right? Literally is used wrong, is misused so frequently. I do it all the time as well, by the way, but yeah, it's used wrong so frequently, it's actually probably used more wrong than it is right at this point. What's the point of that? It doesn't seem like it's faster. Like, Feral is literally unplayable, basically, yeah. Same thing. Alts are literally unplayable. Well, that is a really bad use of it, so I don't... That one I would say it's just a joke, probably, more than anything. Or Flux not being account wide. Yeah, that one's gonna resonate with me for a while. I'm literally joking. Oh, okay, no worries. That's funny too, because that's not even as bad as it was, Faxi. It was playing alt without the set bonus is cringe. It's like, what? Yeah. Sometimes we say embarrassing things. I try not to hold the person accountable. If I did, me and Size wouldn't be friends. Alright, here we go.
This is where you meet your end.
Potentially the hardest boss in here, we'll see. It gives people a lot of trouble. It's a very easy boss, but it's hard to do both, like, your job and not die. Because there's lots of mechanics that can kill you. Have you seen the new WoW word? The new word is angle, being used a lot now. Is this a SOA 23 angle? No, I've never heard anybody say that. What does that even mean? It sucks. Really doesn't make sense. So then the expression means something they can't relate to. It's like saying it sucks, right? Yeah, something like that. I got 2-piece bonus on one of my alts. Now it's half cringe. Nice. Only half. That's better. But as these guys demonstrate, this fight is still very difficult for people. I can solo it, no problem though. You just need the rest of the people to stay alive a little bit longer to help us do that. See, like, this is the difference as well on Alliance. Like, look at this guy's like super down on himself for dying, and yeah, he probably should be. On Horde, this person would be blaming me or blaming somebody else or doing fucking Blizzard, you know, a shit game. Fucking tank. Why'd you move the mob there? It's like, yeah. Sure thing, buddy. I got 2-piece on Demo Lock all. It's a 1/4 cringe. Alright.
My celerity is second to none. Your sight is your downfall.
First step towards improving, always take responsibility first. Recognize that you did something wrong, and then if other people also did something wrong, learn from that too. You know, like if I did something wrong to make that guy die, but he still got hit by an avoidable mechanic, and he blames me, then he's just a bitch, right? But if he says, you know, I died, but you also could have helped me not die, then he's being critical, and that's fine. But yeah, a lot of people are just straight up bitches. They don't want to fucking admit that they could have improved themselves first before they blame others.
You cannot match my alacrity.
What does it mean? Good question, lol. It's just being thrown at the end of a thought. Oh, I see you're playing with a druid. Then I say this key has a resto druid angle. It's like, it sounds like Chav speak or some shit, like something from England. Doesn't sound like American words. Rah, bruv. Bare angles in that. I was taking 21 spires yesterday, and one of the DPS was losing their mind over me stacking the black orbs, right? And so I do that because I think it makes the fight easier, but some might disagree with me. So that's up to them. Mate, I know you can solo this, but wiping will be faster? No, it won't be, because if they died once, they're gonna die twice. It's extremely unlikely that will do better the second time. This fight doesn't really change. If you died once, you'll die a second time in this fight, so the best way for me to get past this boss is to make sure it doesn't have to be pulled the second time. If you want to finish the key, then make sure you don't ever fight the same boss twice, regardless of what that means. Fighting the same boss twice is also like psychologically damaging to the group's success. It's like tilting to have to try again in a timed run, you know? And we can get the healer up just to be sure that we won't have any issues.
From the shadows, I witness your demise. My celerity is witness radiance.
Another word people started using is mid for mediocre. Oh, yeah. Never heard that either. I like the orbs are loosely stacked, so balls not right on top of each other. Yeah, that's what I try to do. The goal is to keep them on a plane that then you can be on the opposite side of. And so you see like how they've created a plane here. So now it's easy to dodge both of them at the same time. This guy still can't do the fight, so I guess that means we were never going to have a clean pull on this. You still want me to wipe it and do it again? This guy died when he was the only person he had to heal. So yeah, no thanks. Won't be doing this fight a second time. Unless I somehow failed to solo this, which is very possible now that the healer's dead. I was playing very loosely with my CDs. I'll have to be a little bit more cautious. Oh. Yeah, I think it's just important to have like a confluence of the angles, you know, so you have them both coming from the same direction. So people who like move massively afterwards are doing it bad, but they might get away with it because it's easier to have like random luck succeed at that point. But for me, if they're just both coming from the same plane, then it's extremely easy to dodge if you just actually focus on doing that. Even if they're close. As long as they don't come at different intervals is the big problem. Like if they both pass you at the same interval, then it's extremely easy to dodge. You don't even have to move most times, you see. Barely have to move at all, if period.
You cannot match my alacrity. Witness radiance.
Confluence of angles. Angle, would you say? Yeah. That's what I would say.
Witness radiance. From the shadows, I witness your demise.
I hit by that one. Got by two of them there. That's not good. Didn't look like it was gonna pass through me. That's not good with that bleed creeping in. I actually might die to this, yeah.
You cannot match my alacrity.
Far away here.
Witness radiance.
Hammer weapons back up, so that should get us through. Oh my god, I actually died to that. Wow. Well, that's unfortunate. Someone as knowledgeable as you should do a high-key dungeon overview video. Would be awesome for people like me who started playing for ages and just come back. Yeah, I've done that. I have dozens of videos on that kind of stuff. I'll give her that. Not now. I feel ya. Blood DK main. Everyone in Pug always dies here. Yep, pretty much impossible to. So we'll do it. I guess we'll do it a second time and see. But if somebody dies on this fight, like if they get hit by that and die, then it's usually unlikely to be different the second time. Yeah, so that's it. That was really bad play on my part, though, of course. I actually got hit by 3 things. That's really bad. Shouldn't get hit by any, but I was not really taking it serious by the end. Oh well. It wasn't going to be an upgrade anyway. But yeah, Tyrannical's just making progression really difficult. It seems like people just have no idea how to do bosses, so it makes it really hard. A lot of bad deaths in there. Yeah, I don't know if I really need either of those keys. Three times, that's rough. Yep, made a big error there. I got hit by two at the same time, and that's what ultimately wiped me. If it was only the one and then one and then one, it would have been fine. But when I got hit by two at the same time, I was at a threshold of health that it was going to be extremely difficult to recover from. Streets, I'll do streets. Fun dungeon, to be honest. I really like doing streets.
Speak plainly.
Early on season 1 and 2, it seemed like Tyrannical was the easier of the two. It still is. People just suck. These are way, I mean, all my best keys are Tyrannical for a reason. It's because it's easier, but people suck. Like, they actually really don't have any idea how to do bosses at times. They don't focus on living through bosses is the big problem. Oh snap, I've just seen your new player Pugging list. Gonna binge watch them after stream. Yeah, sweet man. Got lots of stuff. If you have anything that you see in a stream that you would like me to elaborate on, let me know. Just a question, why play Night Fae as opposed to Kyrian? Night Fae is my favorite covenant. Is why? Alright, let's get some herbs and stuff while we wait. Ever considered doing an MDI competition yourself? You mean like trying to host something? No. No, I don't have much organizational skills, let's put it that way. Unfortunately, the audience, while it can be wide at times, they're not very adherent, I guess is the way. I've tried to rally the audience to help with do things with me as well, and it's just like never happens. Couldn't even like get 5 people together to do PTR testing back in BFA and stuff, so. No, I mean get an MDI team together. Oh no, definitely have no interest in that. I don't even play with a team of 5 when I do keys. Why would, Have you watched this stream? Alright, anyway, streets it is. Just had a group disband on pack before last boss with 1 minute left. It was obvious it was just a completion since 10 minutes back. So why leave on last boss? Yeah, just same thing we've been talking about. People seem to not learn boss mechanics in the mid 22s and 24 range and just try to DPS through mechanics. I did a 24 the other side yesterday and I was the only person soaking the beam on the mecha boss. Oh yeah, that's unfortunate. And the team besides the tank couldn't figure out why. I know pugging is your whole deal. It just seems like a player with your skill set could do well in something like that. Nah, I just don't have any interest. And I don't agree with you either. Like, I'm not really that skilled at anything. I'm just resilient, I guess, is probably the thing that I'm the best at. It's just being resilient. Just adhering to a focus and just sticking with that. That's not going to work in a speedrun, is it?
There will be no agreement. Lethal force authorized.
I literally typed, I can't full soak all of these beams. I'll die every time. And the healer goes, I can't heal you with all those beam stacks. And I said, I know. I literally said that. Tank said no one else was soaking. That's funny. Hit it harder, fall down faster. Smart, not needed. Oh, smart, not needed. I get it. Anyway, I mean, if they were going to leave, why didn't they leave when it was obvious out of time? It's because they don't care. Like, they don't have any There's no reason for them to care. And that's what I've been talking about. Basically, I've been talking about that all day today. We got to start getting them to care, because it doesn't seem like Blizzard is going to want to do that. All right, this should be a fucking joke key. It's just a fun key. I don't mind doing it. 21's not super easy either, so. More practice with these dungeons is good. Metro, did you ever watch South Park? It doesn't sound familiar, sorry. South Park. That's like the show where the guy gets into like... He becomes like a bookie for the illegal crime or whatever, right?
Halt. Entry is restricted.
I think my parents watched that.
Follow me.
Surely we can come to an alternate agreement?
Never heard of it, yeah.
There will be no agreement.
Okay, we could use AMZ for this first pack. Something that doesn't really end up being that important, but it's kind of nice. What is it about Mythic Plus that's so addicting? When you time out 22s, want to time 23s? Dude, I could go on a rant about this for a year, but it's not Mythic Plus. It's the structure of it. Like, first of all, the content's good too, and especially playing a Blood DK, it's very it can be very addictive as well. But the setup of the infinite progression is like a perfect model for your life that you as a human being used to have to navigate. And because of the nerfed life we live, you don't have to anymore. So like at one point in your life, in your primal, in your DNA basically, you had to like struggle every day you woke up, right? And in order to succeed at that life, you had to get better at doing that. Because obviously if every single day was a fight for your survival, then no way would you live past like 20, you know what I mean? And so that progression never stops, because then when you become good at killing that animal and eating that day, then you start thinking about ways that you can keep going. Like, let's kill 10 animals and I'll give that to my children. Or I'll sell it to people in my village and they'll give me stuff back. You know what I mean? And so that's in your DNA. That's the way human beings worked for thousands and thousands of years, right? It's a primal, natural like element that is never going away. But the world we live in doesn't offer that. We live in a world where you can literally buy your way. Like, you can literally fail at every possible thing and there's no penalty for it. So when you live a life like that, your brain is hungry for it. It's like not eating for a while. You then want it. Your body knows what it needs. So Mythic Plus and WoW in general, it scratches that itch and it excites something that your brain thought it wasn't ever going to get again. So that's why it becomes so addictive. And that's what I'm talking about with these people who aren't in that boat. Like, they're coming in here and they're trying to take the fucking 2022 approach to success. No. This shit requires the 22 approach to success. You know what I mean? You need to be like a fucking animal in this key. You have to be willing to fail and learn from that failure to get better at it. But those guys are fucking they're not mentally ready for that shit. So that's why they leave these keys. But that's the reason. That's for WoW, and it's also, man, golf. I'll tell you, like, it's perfect. Struggling against your environment is something that is just deep-rooted in your psychology. And, struggling against other people is probably something that scratches a lot of deep itches for people, too. But I don't feel like that. Like, I don't feel like me versus somebody else is something that my body craves. But in the environment, it's so, like, I must have been, like, a fucking mountaineer in a past life, man, because it's, like... It's so great to like overcome an environmental challenge. And the best ways to replicate that in a world that doesn't really support it anymore is by playing video games like WoW or golf. I'll tell you, those two things are the best that I've found. Anyway. Mythic 30 Neanderthal spec. Do you think Key Pushers will get to 40 before Shadowlands ends? Nah, the season will come out and probably reset all of that. If it didn't, then yeah, probably. You mean I can pay for carries? Exactly, yeah. That's my point. They, you know, once you get used to taking the easy way out, it's hard to go back to taking the hard way out. Great answer. Yeah, I mean, it's something I've thought about a lot. Like, it's something that I feel like is probably the root of all psychological issues, or whatever you would call it, like mental health issues as well in the world we live in right now. A lot of people like suffer from like depression and a lack of fulfillment and shit. And it's because they don't pursue. Like some people will say it's because we're trapped in a life that we shouldn't live, right? But I don't think that's true. It's just like if you have like an iron deficiency, you can take a supplement. You know what I mean? You just need it. It doesn't matter where it comes from. You just need it. And so if you live a fucking 9-to-5 job and you have kids and you fucking hate your wife and shit, like, you can still have a fulfilling life with that in tow. You just need to find the place to get it. And I don't think a lot of people know where to look, you know? I think that's why so many people so many men play golf, because they found it and they realize it's just so much better than their real life that they have no reason to go back to it after that. Paying for carries defeats the purpose. The achievement is the reward. Yep. I mean, that's the whole reason the game is the game. So that's what I'm saying. Like, people who take that easy way out are just, yeah, they're just kind of cheapening their own experience, which is difficult to make them understand, because we live in a world where literally I can go and buy a fucking entire chicken for what, like $5, you know what I mean? Like, used to have to fucking raise that shit. You have to tend it for months and months and months before you could eat it, you know? Everything in life has gotten too easy, and they don't seem to be wanting to buff life, so you're gonna have to find the difficulty somewhere else. So with that philosophy, you love the Dark Souls games. Yep, I played Dark Souls a lot. Unfortunately, Dark Souls is a little different because it's more like fast twitch shit, I feel like, a lot of times. The original Dark Souls game was excellent. It was the best. And Dark Souls 3 is like a perfect balance. But like Bloodborne and Elden Ring and shit, it's like way different. It's like it's lost its purpose. It's like, okay, we just need to be difficult over being fun. And I don't really enjoy that anymore, unfortunately. I like strategic. Like, I like planning and succeeding because of my planning, not because of like my key presses, you know what I mean? And Dark Souls, it feels like just brute force it a lot of the times. Not necessarily Dark Souls, but like the newer Dark Souls-like games. It's like, okay, there's not really much you could strategize around, which is why in my Dark Souls mod, and also my, like, a lot of my hard type ROM hacks and mods, the goal is to add like some strategic element. So like I dramatically buffed the lightning resist on the shields and shit that offer it in Dark Souls 3. So then it's like, okay, so now we can go and fight like the fucking Storm King or whatever that dude's name is, and we can just have a shield on that's going to dramatically improve my chance of success. You know? It's like that kind of shit I vastly prefer to just like fucking roll 10,000 times. I don't know. Maybe Monster Hunter games then? Yeah. Anyway, I'm not really looking for other games. WoW and golf are all I need right now, but yeah, I'm sure there's other games out there that do it, of course. The thing is, like, I don't find those games difficulty relatable a lot of the time because it's kind of just feels like shoehorned in it at some places. Especially in Dark Souls, like when they have multiple enemies, it's just like, this is no longer about strategy at this point, you know? It's about something different. Okay, let's see if we can replicate what happened earlier in this week where the relic gets healed by the shield. Oh, it almost happened. The hard light barrier just didn't go off in time. It looked like he was going to do it, though, because he cast hard light barrier and nobody got a shield, so that meant he was casting it on the enemy that died. But I learned something the other day that I did not even think about my whole life until just I learned this the other day. Somebody said that The reason that you crave food is because your body has understood what like the organic profile of it is, like the nutritional profile of it is, and it needs something from that you haven't been getting recently. And it's like, holy shit. So obviously there's like food addiction, which is a whole different thing. But like if you ever have like this thing like, man, I'm really dying for an apple right now or something like, you know, I haven't had an apple in a while. I'm really dying for it. Something like that. It's because your body knows that that's the most expedient way to get whatever it is that it needs from food. And that's like the best way to do it. So it convinces you to do that. And so it's the same thing with like golf. Like I feel like, and WoW and stuff. It's like, do you ever feel like I really want to go do something in WoW or in golf or in games and sports in general? It's because your brain is in the same state as your body, as your stomach, you know? It's like, man, I haven't felt like properly challenged in a progressive way in a while. So I'm really in the mood to play Dark Souls, you know, something like that. So, Nick Jensen, god fucking damn, long time no see, man. How the hell you been? I'm winning now that you're here. How you been, man? Why is when I plug like 25% of the times they hit the wrong encrypted? I just made a video on that. I have no idea why. People get Pika and crave things like ashes sometimes because they need something from it. Alright. I don't know what that means, but... No, regardless, it's like, yeah, I never even thought about that, to be honest. I'm decent. A lot of programming as per usual. How about yourself? Yeah, I'm doing fine. Me when I kill the wrong relic. Woe is me. It's funny. Good one. People are so clueless, man. It's crazy. Anyway, Pika is when you eat things that aren't food. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I thought that was the name of a Pokemon. I got a weak aura. You've probably seen it. That says who did too much damage to the relic. I have seen people use it, yeah. I don't really care about that, though. That's kind of pointless, it feels like. Hey, there's Diabolical. What's up, buddy? I don't even remember what we were talking about, but I said when Diabolical gets here, I'll bring it back up, but I've forgotten already. Something that I knew you'd have a comment on. Anyway, I'm gonna tell you, or let me tell you, accidentally getting the wrong relic in guild groups has gone through the floor. Why is that? Gone through the floor, what does that mean? Leech thing. Oh yeah, that's right. It was on what was the name of that boss? You remember how me and you used to fucking literally start the fight or do the mechanics alone? Because between how much healing you can do with affliction and how much leech I can give and then the healthstone shit, I was just remembering that. People were talking about that blood decay ability. I was like, dude, that shit is too overpowered, man. Like, it can't be in the game anymore. And I use that as an example. Yeah, Kingaroth, that was it, yeah. It rarely happens anymore now that they know they're going to get called out about it. Oh, I see.
The kind with sharp teeth. This beast will do nicely.
Wait, how did that beast escape from its cage?
Cartel's eye is not responsible for any loss of limb that occurs during this demonstration. Run away, little girl.
Ah! Well, that's unfortunate. Get fucking quacked, bro.
Our rampaging beasts ruining your day. We have the solution. Watch as my assistant activates this Bastion Centurion for maximum destruction.
You get pulled in. I don't even know what happened there, to be honest. How did all those people get stacked up like that? This fight fucking sucks this week, though. This is not gonna happen again. We're gonna have this bot not be able to be put in the right spot.
Beware.
Thank you all. That concludes our demonstration.
Cleanse yourself with annihilation.
I'm incredibly tired, so I'm going to head to bed. But it's good to see you're doing well, Superman. Yeah, I hope to see you again, man. It's great to see you.
Prepare for purification. Cleanse yourself with annihilation.
Wow, we killed it so fast that it didn't have a chance to move it.
Prepare for purification. Beware. Vending animal. You have been
Another death. Sweet.
Cleanse yourself with annihilation.
This place actually kind of sucks this week. Those dumb deaths to quaking, it's like not really fair, honestly. This makes this fight so much fucking harder as well. Do you have a favorite dungeon? Nah, I don't really have a favorite one. I try, like we talked about this yesterday as well. I try to like live my life in a way that like I don't set up expectations. So having a favorite of something is like akin to that. Like
Prepare. You have been purged.
nobody opened the gate. Oh, well, we didn't. We didn't get a gate we could open actually. That's why. What is this one even for? I don't. What the fuck? It just sends you down there, really? What the fuck is that? That's weird. What a weird thing. It's actually slower than just jumping, right? Such efficient transportation. It's good if you're moving like a giant pallet of something, maybe, I guess. But not for us players who could jump down there and not have any problems. Me and my guild nearly wiped on Postmaster when Quaking went off. Yeah, that's happened to me a few times as well this week. The dungeon's fun, but it's kind of unfair this week, to be honest. Probably better if you want to get back up there. Yeah, obviously. But still, it's not really needed. I mean, you can just walk around. I don't get it.
We have the solution. Watch as my assistant activates this Bastion Centurion for maximum destruction.
Beware. With controls this easy, even a dredger could do it. I am awakened. Destroy everyone.
Imbecile, turn it off.
Yeah, same problem. One person dead on this fight is really fucking bad.
That concludes our demonstration.
Cleanse yourself with annihilation. Beware.
I have the mechanic right now, don't I?
For purification. Cleanse yourself with annihilation.
Bastion Centurion for maximum destruction. Nice. That's good.
Vending animal. Prepare for purification. Cleanse yourself with
Not in range to res that guy. And I won't be. Actually, yeah, okay, I am.
beware. Vending animal.
Actually does a lot of damage.
For purification.
Fucking ran out, so I just ended up getting 20% damage reduction.
Pathetic. Come to
Good time for that to come out.
Pieces. Cleanse yourself with annihilation. Prepare for purification. Beware. Vending animal.
finds you.
Bad timing on quite a lot of things right now.
Cleanse yourself with annihilation. Prepare for purification.
Did this fucking guy die? Thank you.
Submit.
Yeah, you're right about being able to stand right on the edge and still attack. That's good. Wait, what's going on? Looks like there's orbs there, doesn't it? What's happening? There's not any orbs there? They just like disappear, I guess, or something. I'll just have the mechanic permanently now, so that's good. There we go, we got him this time. I guess we're done here. Can we just like shadow meld? Nope, doesn't work. It actually healed the fucking chains, that's weird. See how bad people are at bosses? It's a fucking joke key. That key's gotta be one of the easiest keys in the game right now. Joke key. Now, the first pull, I guess we got a little unlucky, but... yeah. Big issue right now. 23 Plaguefall. We need that real bad. For some reason, there's never a 22 Necrotic Wake, but...
How may I assist? Always a pleasure.
How do you get up to doing 20 and not know boss mechanics? Because you can get carried. That's what I'm saying. It's easy. The game doesn't fucking ask you to play, you know. It doesn't ask 5 people to pull their weight. So I've been trying to tell people for years. These people who are like fucking sitting here like grinding world content to get conduit upgrades and shit. It's like, dude, I literally do keys all the time when people get fucking carried. Like, so it's almost every single key somebody plays suboptimally. That's like noticeably bad. What the fuck is anybody worried about this shit for? A joke key indeed, but some jokes appear to be more offensive than others. So, it's sad, but it's extremely common, so it's like not even sad, it's just reality. When reality becomes sad, then life has a different meaning, I think. Alright, we're here for 23 Plaguefall. It should give a score if we upgrade it. Well, it definitely will. Hope you have a sick run in Plaguefall. Well, we just did Plaguefall before too, so I have a little bit of a expectation for it, but and this one it's not really gonna be that much worse. We did 22 and crushed it. Nearly double upgraded it. Anyway, do you push your own keys? No, I don't really do my key now. We just talked about that as well. What talents you're using? You can see the talents here. What are we doing? Where do I download the nameplate UI you have? Where you click the health bar to select the different mobs. The add-on's called Plater. Click the health bar. I mean that's just a feature of the regular game. But if you want it to look like mine, you want to download Plater and then my actual import string to make it look exactly like mine. Well, minus the custom skin that I have. Is in the UI video in the description.
Surprise.
Come forward, so that we may be profitable.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, here we go.
So, the House of Eyes has finally sent someone to kill me. You're welcome to try. The horrors within these halls will make quick work of you. Stradama's plague will soon be mine.
That's a lot of damage. Shit dies mad fast. This guy's actually demo as well, so I think that's probably a good thing for us. Burn weapon here is really dumb. Probably gonna regret it. We'll see. I have all our other defensive CDs up, but yeah. I guess it'll be up for the second pack, which is also somewhat dangerous. What am I in combat with? Okay, we're gonna open now just to make sure we get through this. We got a little bleed over into the next pack as well. Hey, Sorgen, what's up, buddy? Long time no see. How you been? Been seeing some blood decays, finishing dungeons with 20k DPS because of the jailer weapon. Oh, they already nerfed it, buddy. Not the weapon, though. So that should be the end of the nerfs, I would hope. I've been around just quietly working away, gotcha. Why did we banish this? That just makes it slower. No reason to banish that. Doesn't die that quick. One is in a great spot, like kind of right in the middle of the room. So there's no way we ever have to move from any mechanics. It's dying quick. I'm doing over 10k as well. That's pretty crazy. Normally we'd break up our usage of AMS and Death's Advance after this because it gets to be difficult if you get hit by this over and over again. But since it's dead already, there very likely won't be another cast of it, so no reason to do that. Or even if there is, it'll be an inconsequential time in the fight. Speaking of Kingroth, we should run Mythic and Taurus. Yeah, I'd love to. Definitely, I don't have anything from that raid. I just don't have a lot of time right now, man. I'm sorry. I got a lot on my plate right now. What times are you mostly free?
The plague can do. Once I control it, all of Maldraxxus will pay for what they've done.
Pretty much whenever. Oh, good. Okay. Well, I should have some time Sunday for sure. Just need to make a video. I need to make a couple videos either tonight or tomorrow afternoon, and then we should have plenty of time. Sounds good. I was actually shocked. I was looking at this the other day on stream. I was actually shocked at how few transmogs I have from like the middle years. Like Pata and Mop and even Wrath. I have like no transmogs. And I was thinking it's because you remember we used to like fucking like DE every single item. So I just, if I didn't need it, I would just give it, you know, just get DE'd. And it's like, oh shit, man, I missed a lot of transmogs from those raids. Throne of Thunder was the one that surprised me the most. We raided that every single week, and I only have like 2 out of 8 for the set bonuses or the set pieces. It's like, what the fuck? How's that possible? What the fuck was I wearing? I must have just been wearing like other sets than the Paladin set, and you know, if I didn't need it, I would just trade it to somebody else. I need to farm Legion leather gear. Sweet. I actually wouldn't mind doing Legion at all. There's a lot of really good gear. I want to do some on like a shaman and stuff too. I really want to get some shields. I have like very few shields, and I'm playing Paladin again. I feel like I'm missing a lot of shields. Oh, really? Is that the problem? Interesting. Oh, okay. That makes a lot of sense. Because, yeah, and at a certain point I have them all, but then looking back, it's like, man, I don't have these. That makes a lot of sense. Perfect. Yeah, you had to have it in your bags or void storage. How interesting. Okay, that's why I don't have any of those things then. I thought it was because I just like never fucking got them or something. I have void storage full of random gear up until the end of WoD. That's, yeah, yeah. I was not like that. I have a ton of old stuff buried in my void storage that I saved for transmog. Oh, that's cool. Perfect execution on this thing as well. It's really good. Dang, you guys are blazing through this. It's definitely an easy key this week, to be honest. Oh yeah, we're doing pretty much everything right. It's a really good group, actually.
When I find you, I'll be happy to demonstrate my research.
Yeah, for someone who missed out on a huge portion of the game, going back from transmog is actually cool. It's, dude, transmog and mounts and shit. WoW's collection element is unrivaled. Like, I've never seen a game where anything even remotely close to this. You can literally, like, play this game for the rest of your life and you'll never collect everything it has, even if they never actually add any new content. What's the reasoning for not using the barrels in here? They don't do much damage at all, so... You can use them, but they're not really... It's not really worth going out of your way for it. What is this? I did try to use them, but... Do the free judgments from Pally? Yeah, they do, yeah. And they also apply Judgment of Light or whatever too if you take that talent. So you can have like 50% uptime on that healing shit. What? We don't want... Oh my god, really? Okay, it's fine, I guess. It's a fucking dumb ring. Hey, what's the weak core that says the physical and nature damage? Yeah, it's there. It's called damage type weak core. I have it in my weak core package in the UI video. In the description down below, you'll find that. Chimog people are actually the richest people in the game. I know, it's crazy. Does anyone know why Metro's hands down is the best the best DK stream? No, I don't know, sorry. That'll be a personal thing, I guess. You like it? I don't know. I'm used to be the person who was like, oh, look at these dorks who pay $15 a month for transmog and mounts. I was like that too forever, man, but it's like, yeah, it's just silly to be that way. It's like so much of the game, you know? I look at it as like a completion thing, like, just like WoW, like endgame progression, there's transmog progression, you know? Like, collecting the transmog is just as interesting as killing a boss at times. Obviously, when, you know, the shit starts out, you obviously want to, kill the boss first, but down the road it's like that's there for good. Like, you always will have something to do in this raid, even if it's not difficult down the road. I wish that there was a way to make the raid into like small like solo challenges or something though. I don't really enjoy like one-shotting shit. It's just not very fun. I have to really want the transmog to be able to do that. Great stream, man. Going to bed. Alright, see you, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. I know tons of people are mad about the Ultimate revamp coming. Yep, that's fucking Painbow, bro. Like, he's gonna... I don't know. I don't even know if I want to hear his opinions on that. He probably won't be too happy. They're really fucking this up. Like, I don't like this. I was looking at it just today about how many transmogs have been removed, and I said a lot in Cataclysm, but there was a lot in Cataclysm. But actually, the worst offenders were Mop and Wad, because they removed Skolamans, the Scarlet Dungeons, and then Wad removed Upper Blackrock Spire. And those were, like, incredibly, very, very big sources of some transmogs that just don't exist anymore now. It's like, there's no reason to remove the transmogs, man. Just put them somewhere else. Like, they don't need to be removed. It's kind of fucked that they're so fucking dumb that they couldn't come up with that. It's really lame. But hopefully this time around they seem to have learned a lesson, a great lesson. I didn't even know this. Apparently you can go to the Caverns of Time and buy the original shirts or something like that. I don't even know what people were saying, but I have to go there and find out actually. Hey Valis, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? But basically, they're showing that you can like go and buy like transmog and shit from, you know, the stuff that's been removed.
But at what cost? What vile mixtures now course through your veins? That is the plague's true power. It lingers, festers, destroys everything it touches, even the victor.
It's a Tyran weak, but probably should have just saved it if for some reason we didn't use it on the boss. Some of my favorite things about transmog farming, though, is traveling to the raids. That's like what WoW is best at, man. And so many people skip that part of it. That's why I do these nomad leveling challenges, man, because that's like my favorite part of WoW. Experiencing the world and like, you know, traveling the world and like feeling like you're actually part of it. If only the shaman could figure out how to purge the green slime, we'd be in such better shape.
Akarek not been so foolish. Had he reached reached out and seized the plague, the House of Eyes would still stand. I will correct his mistake. All will suffer.
Oh, what do you do in these leveling challenges? I just level the character, yeah. The Nomad leveling challenge is difficult for me to describe. I wouldn't be able to do that right now, but I have a whole spreadsheet with all the leveling challenges I've done and completed and stuff. If you want to find it, you can go to bigplay.1/leveling. I think it's in the description, but if not, you should be able to find the link pretty easily. Here I am one-shotting it all and thinking, why didn't these idiots one-shot it before? Yeah, no doubt. The zones are so cool. I did Molten Core the other day and was spinning my camera. Where'd that go? And thinking to myself, like a dweeb, wow, there used to be 40 people traveling this raid. Yeah, I mean, you can go watch my private server streams. There was definitely 40 people. Probably weren't people that you wanted to play with, but... I was watching a video of one of the hardcore transmog farmers. Take a guess what the second most valuable instance to farm is after Uldaman. I don't know. I wouldn't even know where to guess. Lower Blackrock, maybe? That one's still in the game, at least. What drinking cup WoW players prefer? A tea mug. Good one. That's how good you are at reading and interacting with chat. I don't think you missed a single message. Well, that's the goal. I try not to miss a message. I've been doing it for a long time. Not really that good, to be honest, but... Graveyard on normal mode. There's 4 they call ultra rare mogs. Oh, wait, is that even still in the game? Graveyard? You mean like the new one from Mop? That's good to hear, at least. Probably start using the pet. Yeah, okay. I could do this. What I can do is I can put the pet in a spot and then they can run over to it.
A single scratch is all it will take. I will slay you where you stand.
That marker down.
A single scratch is all it will take. Your demise comes from the shadows.
I guess 3 best places to farm are Uldaman, New Graveyard, and Blackrock Caverns. Oh, that's interesting. Blackrock Caverns just has Cata transmogs or what? Hey Charlie, how about those Celtics? Yeah, they're looking good, huh? Too bad the Red Sox aren't.
A single scratch is all it will take. No target has escaped me.
They're looking good. Bruins got a game 7 today too. Oh, that's cool. Bruins. Never really watch hockey. Okay, I'm at Karen's and Tame. Now what now would do? I don't know. Apparently there's a vendor there that sells stuff that was removed from the game. Shirts or something. I don't actually know if that's true. That one won't be up. Warrior and I just wish the original Nax were still in the game. Oh, they are. You have to get them from the black money. I guess there's a one-handed sword from Blackrock Caverns that only drops in there and sells for 3 million. Wow, that's a lot. Do you primarily do tank content? I guess so, yeah. I mean, I play, I was playing Holy Pally a lot. It was my old main. But I do mostly, yeah, I mean, most of the stuff I cover is going to be from the perspective of Blood DK.
No target has escaped me. Is this the best the eyes could muster? My blades will rend your flesh. I will slay you where you stand. Your demise comes from the shadows. Vengeance will...
Holy Pally and BFA? Yeah, I just played it yesterday, literally on stream. On Wednesday, and Wednesday I streamed it, and then yesterday I streamed it as well.
Seems that which cannot be controlled. If you so desire this power, then come and claim it.
That guy doesn't realize what he died to, which is not good. Somebody doing a key like this. He died to the ads shooting him that weren't being broken out. Hope tentacles aren't as deadly this time. Yeah, me too. This is going even better though, because now we actually have the right count. Where's the path? Oh, he's all the way back there. What the fuck? Oh, well, that's why. What made you switch from Holy Pally to Blood DK in the first place? It's kind of a long story. I should make a video on that too. But the short answer is my guild needed a tank at the time, and I really disliked what happened with Holy Pally and Legion. It became very unfun in raids. Oh, sweet. Hopefully I can catch you streaming a healer queue soon. Sweet. Yeah, we'll definitely be returning to it at some point. You just missed it, though, so it'll be a while again. Nice. The cutscenes are in-game here at the Caverns of Time. Oh, yeah, that's another cool thing. You can see every cutscene the game ever had, I think. I was watching a healer tier list for Mythic Plus, but they got something wrong. They didn't even mention Blood DK. Oh, yeah, a lot of people were confused on that. A lot of noobs out there, you know. The shard vendors sometimes spawn in the old Hillsbrad foothill instance. Oh, wow. Wait, is that where you get it? Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Get a hero, play good. That's lucky. That's really lucky. Holy shit. Back into the shields. Just missed the double, but it's obviously insanely good key regardless. Double upgraded 23, that would have been something. Alright, 8 points for that. That's nice. Got the ring. Yet again, didn't I just get that ring before? Pretty sure I did. Second time, same ring. A lot of rings in this game. A lot of rings in this expansion. Great, yeah, great run. I don't even know whose key it was. Did Blood DK use the Mechagon Trinket in BFA? Or was it an agility trinket? I don't remember, honestly. The Mechagon trinket. I don't know what that is, sorry. Alright, that's something. Any keys in the range of 20 to 22, people always die to Plague Crash. I think when talking about high keys, it's 23 plus as players seem to be performing better. Okay. The one that spawned the bike and did AoE damage. Oh, that one? Nah, that's nothing special. I had that one, I think. I don't think it was anything special. Okay, 24 Plaguefall. We can definitely do that, no problem. Oh, we need that too, though. Wait, no, we don't actually. We need that next week, not this week. Declined. Okay, we'll sign up to that then. The other side's fun. I like doing it. The bike trinket was a burst damage trinket, yeah. That's not what I would have used. In BFA, there was a trinket from the Mechagon Island thing that you can put these things in from the 5-man that actually was insanely valuable at the end. It basically allowed you to get like 100% dodge or some shit like that. It was pretty wild. Cyclotronic for the win. Yeah, do you remember that? That was good times, man. Ashvane was like, I think, one of the last bosses I really have good memories from. It was a really good fight. They really designed a great encounter there. It's a shame that Classic came out when it did. That was the beginning of the end.
Where do we strike?
I guess the other side, so we can just fly around for a bit while we wait. We got a little score at least. Not much this week, but pretty hard to find 23, so gotta take what you can get.
We need to harvest some anima cones, but the place is crawling with dust. A bit of magic should help you get past them.
Yeah, there was no like slam dunk defensive trinkets in BFA though. I remember using that spore pods, like lingering spore pods, but I can't actually remember what else. I don't really remember the trinkets very well. Let's take a look at stuff from those 2 dungeons while we wait. Legion, Karazhan, trinkets. Oh, inescapable dread, yeah. That looked like that was gonna be good. But and that's it, these suck. So there won't be any trinkets from that dungeon. Oh, I just realized you're Alliance side. Is that why it's hard to find keys? Definitely, yeah, it's really hard to find keys on Alliance right now. Hopefully that'll be solved though soon. Okay, BFA. Gone. Oh, and there's only 1 trinket there. So yeah, no trinkets from those dungeons. What about Grimrail? Not even a single trinket. This is why this is not a good idea, by the way. You're picking a bunch of dungeons that don't even have an adequate spread of gear. It's a really bad idea. Maybe they're gonna do something about that. Hopefully they will, but you know. Okay, so these all suck. Versatility trinket with a versatility use. That's weird. Really enjoying the Twilight Annihilation Beam on PvP with my tank on 8.3. Yeah, dude. Fucking Corruption was a really cool concept, to be honest. Twilight Devastation. It's a great. I still have footage that I buried away just for that. It is good. Just every once in a while I just rewatch this because I love watching this shit happen. These were actually fun, the visions, to be honest. Where's the Twilight Dev? Come on. There it is, look at that. I just fucking love looking at that thing, man. It's so cool. Just like flying into a wall. Come on. There it is. Ooh. This looks so cool. I killed the group a few times with bursting and a wild Twilight Dev proc. Dude, people used to pull threat with it all the fucking time. I'll never forget that. That verse trinket with verse on use will most likely be used by world first keys who need all the verse they can get. Do they do that? Oh, you mean like an actual DPS? Yeah, you might be right. I don't think tanks play that way. Tanks will probably, yeah, like Faxi said, tanks will probably just take the cheat death trinket. But for me, that's pointless. Yeah, it's hot. Anyway, in the 29s and 30s, Genji is going on his hunter. He uses a card trinket. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah. Most DPS players are using the first sigil if their specs can't live unavoidable damage. I see. That makes sense. It's like kind of how it was in Legion. Penny Cooper, is that a porn? You never, like, so many people have names that are porn stars, but then when somebody has a name like that, I'm always like hesitant to look it up. That guy's not ready. Why would you start? What the fuck? Ready, check. Alright, somebody said they're not ready. Let's go anyway, fuck him. Do you get Azralan and Ragnaros? Yep, Azralan is still somewhat common. You mostly see the realms that are connected to them. Not really like Nemesis. You see, this is a Azralan adjacent realm. But it's not actually Azralan. We see a lot of Quel'Thalas as well. It's been 2 years already, but the music and sound effect from the other side is Chef's Kiss. Yeah, it's definitely good. I wonder if there would be any undead at all in Dragonflight. Just thinking about that, there's a lot of undead in Shadowlands compared to BFA.
So you can be sending them to the mall? No. Them is my people, Mazala. No way I go give them up.
You always be soft one Sunday.
Now one Sunday don't just be making things on Azra. Brokers be looking for power too. All kind of power. This one ain't gonna want to give me back my mojo. So careful now. She's tricky. Wait, who? Heroes! No hard feelings about that little disagreement that we had in Zul'Dazar. Mazala got me at a disadvantage. But if you collect me mojo from a few of me business partners, then together we can turn the tables on it. I'd be keeping this old lord distracted. Go on now. Follow the path. And don't you be taking no for an answer.
Oh, today I learned Bonsami's banner is different for Alliance. Oh yeah, I didn't know that either until I started playing Alliance. It's funny. Yes, it is different. Insomnia, my duty was more than a little disagreement you guys had in Zul'Dazar. Yeah. I think you're right, actually, yeah. That's why the character's so interesting, because he doesn't let facts stand in the way of a good story, you know? Bronzandi definitely S tier. Good, that's a good thing, right? I fell asleep. That like scared the shit out of me. I was like, what the hell what just happened? How do you deal with last boss's blood decay? Don't you lack deep cast and tyrannical? Me? I don't, it doesn't have anything to do with it. Nothing to deal with, just do tyrannical, we just two phase it, I guess. The way you deal with it is you beat the boss by 15 minutes up into that boss, so you have no problem 3-4 phasing it if you have to. Had that happen many times already this season. Alright, man, it's way past my bedtime. I hope you have a good stream and an even better day, sweet buddy. We'll see you hopefully soon. Thanks for stopping by. I don't know why, but the Alliance Classic zones are cool to me. The human ones are like the best zones in the game, dude. If you didn't see me and Cobb play through them on Season of Mastery, they used to be even cooler. But now it's like, it's still good, but yeah, it's pretty nuts. Oh yeah, the art, no, the art's definitely great too. I agree with that.
You will pay dearly for this. I would step lightly if I were you. Now, where to put you?
I actually went through that split way too fast. This boss might actually not even get lust. It's a good thing for the overall timer of the key, but it could be devastatingly bad for us. We'll see. Here in a second, this paladin going down, it looks like.
Now, where to put you? My curious can prove quite deadly. This should prove entertaining. Now, where to put you? Care to give this one a try? This should prove entertaining. Away with you. My curious can prove quite deadly. Have you ever wished you could fly? Now, where to put you? Hold this a moment. Have you ever wished you could fly?
I may make a human warrior for 925. The idea of being a human, the minority race in WoW, seems kind of cool, if that makes sense. No, I totally get you. Dude, human has like the best animations. They have the best transmog. They have the best everything. Like, it's actually crazy. They're like, them and Orc are like the progenitor races, so they got the most attention when they were making them originally.
Away with you. Hold this a moment.
Like, I feel like every other race in the game lives off the shoulders of those two for each faction.
Step lightly if I were you. Away with you. These are more than mere tricks. Have you ever wished you could fly? Away with you. Care to give this one a try? Have you ever wished you could fly? Now,
It's a long fight. Hero ends up being up. That means we fought this boss for what, over 3 minutes?
have you ever wished you could fly?
Yeah, we don't use it. I really need to get drums on this character.
Now, where to put you? Hold this a moment. I would step lightly if I were you. Away with you. These are more than mere trinkets. Have you ever wished you could strike a hard bargain?
What?
Them brokers be up to something. You best be keeping an eye on them. Now hurry back with the mojo.
Probably too late now, though.
Me want them souls, one Sandy. Me want Rastakhan and all the others.
Fucking click the fucking mob over
It
here.
ain't wise to be holding out on Messiah.
You've gone and forgot what it means to be Aloha. You're born with the people. The power you share.
The only power that counts be dead, and dead becomes
Really needed her for this pack. Where's this fucking guy? Oh, that's the Ur. Thought that was a mob that somehow got isolated. CJ Clardy, welcome to the channel. Thanks for the sub. Thinking about pulling these mobs in, but it doesn't look like they're gonna play nice with that. Wow. Even on fucking Tyrannical, it's still dangerous. Yeah, the cool thing, Jambo, the cool thing about the human stuff is like it syncs together so well, and everyone in those zones like contribute to a max level story that ultimately leads to the Onyxia quest line in Classic. Now obviously that doesn't exist anymore, but yeah, it's like the intro starting zones actually like lead to max level story. It's crazy.
You know, it don't just be trolls who be coming to ask for old ones and these
It's definitely the best set of zones. Like Elwyn into Westfall into Duskwood and Redridge. It's like actually insane. They did an amazing job with that. And conversely for Horde, you get nothing. I mean, you get the Barrens, which is fucking awesome. Probably my favorite zone ever in the game, but the stories don't really do anything there. Oh, that's interesting. Maybe my next step is to actually do quests. Well, we got a lot of... You just want to watch me or Cop do them. We got it all out there. I mean, most of that stuff is not in the game anymore, the original storylines, but a lot of it still has like remnants. Like the Duskwood storylines, you should definitely, if you're interested in that, you should watch the Duskwood video I made from Live WoW and then compare it to the Duskwood storylines I made from Classic WoW, and you'll see just how different it is. Like the Stalvin quest in Classic has you travel like literally all around the human zones, whereas in Live WoW it's just go from one part of Duskwood to the other basically. Okay, yeah, maybe I'll check out you and Cop's videos. You know what got me excited a bit? I was playing with my brother and we were Moggy in ICC and he didn't play back then. He was like excited about ICC, I mean. This is such a cool raid. Oh yeah, it's like one of the most important raids ever story-wise, yeah. Yeah, that's like one of the big like settings in WoW is Ice Crown. So it's cool that they brought it back in Wrath, right? Or in Dragonflight. Nope. Shadowlands. But it didn't really play much of a part, unfortunately. It was actually really cool, the ending of the jailer situation. I really like that. He has no idea about Lich King. He just knew of the Lich King and was nerdgasming about it. Oh, that's funny. He doesn't even know the story of the character?
What have we here? That dusty old Loa has sent debt collectors already? But I haven't had his mojo long enough to create. I'll teach you to mess with genius.
You made a deal with one zombie too? I knew you took shortcuts in your shoddy work. No,
He doesn't know it was Arthas. Oh wow, that's funny. He's missed probably one of the best stories ever written in the fantasy universe, if you ask me. The story of Arthas is probably my single favorite story ever in any type of fantasy universe. He just knows how to press buttons and do keys. The first step of a good WoW player, and we missed that. Sweet. See how bad people are at bosses? It's crazy. It's actually sad. The Arthas book is what started my descent into the lore. Yeah, I mean, Arthas is without question the best character in this video game ever written. Not only did nobody block the crystals on the first boss, but then we missed the fucking things. Hey, look, it's the boss that wiped the 24 I was in. Yeah, it's literally almost exactly what just happened to us as well. If it wasn't for the dying when it did, nobody would have, people would have not lived. Because the boss was just like spamming his fucking fail check on the, whatever it's called, the crystals. And nobody was even trying to block them. And then we missed the fucking lines. I'm actually not sure how we have 5 people right now. No one knows this boss mechanic. It is actually crazy how bad people. This boss especially, it seems really bad. Look at this nonsense, man. Holy fuck, dude. These people have no idea what's even going on here, it seems. It's so funny how people are still to this day like, we need lust for a car, or if we kill a car we time but forget all the bosses. Yeah, the bosses in this dungeon are all hard. Like, every single one of them can kill you. A car is tough, but it's only really numerically tough. The mechanics are a joke. There's no actual mechanics on that fight. That fight has like no fucking mechanics. That's a great example of DPS mentality though. Well, our damage might not be good enough to kill this boss. It's like, what about the bosses that actually require you to do things? I'm more worried about those. That's because it's power beyond your comprehension, and many players don't understand that. Yeah, you might be right. You might have it figured out. That was the wrong button. Did not mean to press V, I meant to press Shift V.
True love. Now ain't that sweet? Old one Zombie had his share of romance back in the day.
Made you a lower one Sunday. Now give me them souls. And kneel before your master.
Oh, this is perfect timing on this though. It's funny too when some pugs will wipe on a car in lust and go back and try again with that lust and actually kill the boss. Yeah, it's like actually, yeah. People just don't, I don't know. It's really weird. Weird dungeon. Because it's such an easy dungeon at Fortified, but you have to actually do bosses, which is not what people are good at in this game. Ugh. Teach people all this shit. which is that's because the Hakar ads spawn based on health percentage. So if you lust on the pull, you get overwhelmed with ads towards the end of the fight, which is why people lust at 40. Gotcha. I always lust Hakar around 50 to 60. I see. We'll see if this guy has any idea about any of that. So he's failed to hit lust timers 2 out of 3 times already so far. Well, actually all 3. I'm gonna just go ahead and say all 3. I don't. Maybe it's like weird language. Does anybody not understand what I mean when I say the second we start the key? I say this all the time and it doesn't seem to ever register to people. Oh, we still need to kill the pet. Okay, it's fine. It'll come up. Depends on comp, to be honest. Does it? Maybe they can't read. Yeah, possible.
What you give me that look for? Sure, Hakar be a lower blood, but the deal's a deal, man. Just get me mojo back.
You're not a Twitch streamer as 1K viewers at all times, so when you say lust when key goes in, isn't correct to them because it's not said on Twitch streams. No, I mean they do it, they just don't do it when I tell them to. They always do it like when we get to the pack, and it's like, well, okay, now we just lost like 10 seconds of lust there, so 10 seconds of lust debuff timer, and that makes a big difference later in the dungeon. I got invited to a 26 bars and they expected me to know how to speak Russian. Yeah, that doesn't happen on the US, that's for sure. That's a different situation than what we have here. That's rich coming from this guy. Are they expecting you to know how to speak Russian, or they just spoke Russian? That's why I don't get in Discord. They spoke to me in Russian and then only replied in Russian when I said I don't understand Russian. So yeah, they just don't speak English. Unfortunate. That's how it is here with Brazilian, but or whatever, like Spanish and Portuguese, but that's why I don't get in Discord. It's no point. That's weird. Russians seem like the understanding type. You think?
Beware. Its power is mine. I will live again. Face the wrath of the Soul Player. Die, mortal.
Demo Lock and Fire Mage? Huh. Yep.
Your blood sustains me. Face the wrath of the Soul Player. Die, mortal. Atali, rise in service of Hakar. Die, mortal. Face the wrath of the Soul Player. Die, mortal.
There you go. Got time warp on the pole. Yeah. Not quite on the pole. We waited a little bit, which hopefully helps us to some degree, but. Did you guys skip a pack? Yeah, we just skipped, like, we got woe randomly and they said just skip so we can go hero. But I said, like, we don't want a hero. We want to wait anyway. Whatever. And they're not wrong about it. Gives us more affordability for the end of the dungeon here. He was doing a great job in this dungeon, though. He's making up for pretty much all the bad players in the group. Or all the clueless players. Not really bad, but just clueless, like always.
You're a nasty one, but you be making him pay him debt. Sooner or later, you're gonna be back. You can't keep a bad load down.
And it didn't work out. No, that did not work out at all. You gonna one phase this boss? No, probably not.
These little friends of yours think they're gonna help you one someday. What chance you be having against me? It be Mwazala who brought Helga to the jailer's side. Struck a deal for old Odin's eye, and made the Banshee war chief with a whisper.
You think you're one boss man? Maybe you've been skulking in the shadows for too long.
This be the
Come on now, heroes. Bring the mojo back and help me put this old lower in its place.
beware. The shadows take ya. So small, so weak. Your life be mine.
People don't realize you don't one phase it, so you can use CDs in the boss himself. Yeah. Well, it's not really faster, but it's better if you're not 100% sure. But for me, it's definitely better to two-phase now because I can use Rune Weapon on the boss and get way more value out of it.
Foolish mortals! Me be the true god of death!
Okay, didn't two-phase it. I didn't one-phase it. Dying there is really bad because now we lose him for the whole fight. It doesn't see how easy this timer is now though? This is really not a good run of this at all. It's just a fucking joke. So much of this dungeon difficulty in previous seasons was because of how much running there was, and now that you could cut out a lot of that, it's so much easier. Again, another mechanic people don't realize in the boss, don't stand in the purple circles. Yeah, I mean, obviously they know that mechanic, but they're just too focused on DPS to do it, so. Another reason to two-phase it. Oh, that was a dumb rune weapon. I forgot that we failed, so now I just used it for no reason. Rewind to the point the Warlock said he'd be fine to solo is. Yeah, he meant his damage would be fine, not him as a person. You gotta be able to read DPS speak. He said exactly what he meant, and he was right.
Don't you be counting me out yet, old Loa.
There be no escape. Darkness be mine to come out. Beware. Beware. The shadows take ya. So small, so weak. Your life be mine. Darkness be mine to come out. Beware.
Purple circle's bad? Dang, been doing it wrong the whole time. Fuck. Hey, Dirk Yufei, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? How's it going? It's going good? Alright, it's going good. We got a few points today. Just finished my second 20 in time. Once you break the barrier, it seems pretty easy. Yep. 20s at that point are still mostly DPS races. The battle for Mount Hydro is a pretty cool raid. Disagree. I don't really like those fucking weird raids like that. You should probably play Warcraft 3 if you want to see the battle for Mount Hydro. That's the real one. Emo locks don't like moving during CDs, yeah. Doesn't like moving ever, it seems. Blackrock Foundry is the best raid. Blackhand was top notch. So yeah. Did not really like that raid or any raid in WoD, to be honest. Heimal was really cool, just visually. That was probably the worst expansion worth of raids for sure. Close only to close only to Wrath. Wrath had the 2 worst raids ever, but it also had 2 of the best raids ever, so it kind of evens out. But I'm also very blinded by nostalgia that I never got to experience. So yeah, no doubt. Alright, well, we did get the upgrade. Didn't get any points though. ICC was the best raid? What are you talking about? Okay. That's easy.
Never be as weak as you believe them to be. You see, they have potential. But don't you be worrying about it big. You're gonna be having plenty of time to learn.
I can actually say.
Mistakes. You did good, heroes, yeah. But what Mozala got coming?
Hey, Seahami, what's up, buddy? Happy weekend, yeah.
Take your Trinket.
I didn't play Rat, so I can't comment on it. Gotcha. This guy's like really upset about it. See, this is Alliance shit. You would never, ever, ever, ever fucking see this on Horde. Never. Not this level, at least, especially. I really am sorry. I'll make up for you guys if you give me another chance. In a 22, by the way, that's being said. Nighthold's a really good one. The best raid was Rextroy and Orgrimmar at the end of Legion. Nice. He got 20k overall, though. Yep. Gambit. No confidence in this group to do Sanguine, but we can give it a try. You got a vent there? Nope. This is a boss dungeon. There's no concerns with that.
Greetings, mortal.
I still find it so odd that third boss of Sanguine scales with Fort. It really catches people out. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. I'll be right back. Back. You can get 10 stacks of the urn into second boss. Yeah, I don't find it easy anymore. Used to be easy in season 2, but not anymore. Does third boss of SD AoE really scale a fort? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything about that. Insta decline. Wait, what? Yeah, he's right. We should definitely get Major Shaman. The friend. Oh, that guy. Yeah, no. And that fucking Azralon mage to my friends. Like, are you joking? That's not gonna happen. But he's a friend. No. Not of me. He's the one who fucked up all the lusts. I need to get fucking drums, man. I don't know why I don't have them. I'm gonna go get them right now. Because I'm so sick of that. Especially on the other side. It ruins a perfectly good route. It's better to drums than lust improperly, honestly. That is an interesting idea, though. Have some mechanic scale with Fort or Tyrant to circumvent imbalanced weeks. Yeah, that's been happening since Legion. Used to be more concrete than that. I have no idea why that would happen. I don't know who told me that, but somebody did tell me that on that boss. It's because the ads around the boss do the damage, not the boss itself. That's why it scales with Fort. But I remember in Legion there was like a lot of stuff that scaled with Fort, and it was because it was derived from additional targets instead of the boss itself. Okay, drums. Wow, that's a lot of fucking money. What the fuck? I guess we gotta buy it. There's only one though. I'm not okay. Fuck that one. Should we buy the ones that don't work? Or should we buy the ones that do work? Probably buy these ones. Third boss is the swirls. The swirls do damage scale with 4. Yeah, wait, is that not what you were talking about? What were you talking about? Oh yeah, that's what we were talking about. Okay, same thing. Is this another person add me? Christ. Just gotta finish up my mage tower gear and then we'll set out on that trek as well. Gotta start getting gems and enchants. It's gonna cost a lot of money. Oh, if you get hit by a swirl, you're probably dead either way. Right, yeah. Just like you can get mages to pre-start RP and a lot of locked doors of streets with blink. What is that? What? Okay, anyway, swirls do damage even if not hit. Nice. Okay, where is our drums? Here we go. Obviously not using that. What is this? countdown macro. I'll be honest, I would love to watch you play a caster. Oh yeah. Well, that definitely won't be happening. No interest in casters whatsoever. That would be so diametrically opposed to what I've been playing. I couldn't possibly do it. Okay, there's our guy. You're gonna summon. I'm not a fan of ranged DPS. I could see myself playing Hunter. I could see myself playing Frost Mage as well. I like Frost Mage a lot, but I don't have time to play Paladin right now, let alone random characters that I have no interest in. Any luck with keys today? Yeah, we did get some score, and now we're about to do Sanguine 23. So hopefully we'll get some score there too. If we finish the key, we will upgrade it, but we know how difficult this dungeon is for people. We'll find out. We got a Rat Pala though. It's got fucking Ashbringer transmogged. We go. This is actually like, besides the helmet, it's like best in slot transmog right here. If I played Rat, I would only ever use this transmog, I think. Judgment with the original coloration of Ashbringer is like fucking ultimate nostalgia hype. Like there's nothing better than that for Rat Pally. I knew you would say that. That's why I said it would be fun to watch. Yeah, if it was... I don't know, man. I have this, like, weird... I don't know what to say about it. It's like... I have a lot of things I want to do, but I just don't do them, so I don't know. Fire. Cute little hairstyle there. That's interesting. I didn't know you could do that. I will say any Lockspec or Shadow Priest is my favorite caster class. Gotcha. When you start trying to keep up 5 to 6 tunes, games feel like a job. Yeah, there's no way I could do that. Can you mind control ticks? I thought they had to be humanoids. I don't know. No idea. Guy's saying it. I assume he's just not lying about it. He probably means mind soothe. Just you didn't read what he said. No, he means mind control. Mind soothe does not run the mob off the platform and kill it. I don't know, man. I still prefer running with Resto Shamans. Me too, yep. Me too. You could mind control the haste slimes in Plaguefall as well. Oh, cool. You can mind control anything? Yeah, I definitely thought it had to be a humanoid. Got like a new thing? Maybe you can. I just saw the tooltip. It says it doesn't work on demons or machines. Oh, that's it. Okay. I think at one point it had to be humanoids, but now I guess it can be anything. That's fine. That's neat. Not sure how valuable it is, but it's kind of cool. Used to do that in Upper Blackrock Spire. In challenge mode, I used to mind control the mobs and run them off the edge. Is it bad to use Unity on wrists? You mean in game or IRL? What are the benefits to go with boots? Doesn't really work that way. Doesn't. I mean, I'm sure it matters a little bit which piece you pick, but I'm not worried about that kind of thing. Most of alts are on wrist because it's cheap. Gotcha. If you're min-maxing, you normally put Unity on Helm. On Helm? Not me. Tier set Helm is the best stats out of the pieces. The only difference for boots versus wrist would probably depend on what loot drops from raid. Oh, right. Okay. I've seen people talk about that before. Yeah, if you're like a mythic raider and you plan on clearing the entire raid no problem, then yeah, you want to look at what the last few bosses drop. But you're probably not one of these people if you're asking this question at this point in the expansion, so I wouldn't worry about it. You put Unity on what tier piece has the worst stats for your class? That's not always helmet, do you? Well, that's not what I did, but anyway, it doesn't matter. The stats on Unity can be made to be BIS, and being 291 also boosts those stats. Correct. I put it on bracers because it was the cheapest. As I'm gonna die here. Not want to use rune weapon there, but as long as you have it somewhere, you'll be fine, even in high-end content. Yep.
Our target lies deep within the prison. Let's not stand in your way.
Really doesn't matter. The amount of stats you're gaining is pretty minuscule. I will never understand why people min-max stuff like secondaries or stamina when the benefit will be optimization is always far less. Well, if you have infinite resources, then you infinitely do stuff like that, right? But most people don't. I mean, I certainly don't. So I don't do it. Or when you're in guilds that are spending fucking trillions of gold just to be second, you know what I mean? And obviously you're gonna do something a little bit more aggressive.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
I understand people wanting to know what the best option for gearing in order to do most DPS, etc. But I hope those same people trying to optimize like that understand it's the last thing to do, I demand. I spent 3 million on a BAS cloak with avoidance the other day, since avoidance is Mando in keys above 25. Nice. You should let me know, ma'am. Learning mechanics, rotations, and encounters is far more important. Yep. That's what I would say as well. Most people don't know the basics of their class alone. Stuff that would be mandatory for that. I would never spend anything close to that amount for one piece of gear. Same. Avoidance is so powerful, it's ridiculous. Gotcha. Think how many WoW tokens that is. Yeah, man, it's a lot of money. 3 million gold is hundreds of dollars. But a lot of people make money pretty easily in this game, so. That doesn't actually work. You can actually aggro that? Fuck. I thought you can pull that pack. Too far, I guess. That sounds like a lot. I'll take things that didn't happen for 1,000, Alex. Welcome to the WoW community. Everybody's quick to brag about shit that sounds ridiculous. It's like a race to sound as fucking ridiculous as possible sometimes. Fair enough. I think the concept of boosting is so harmful to the game. I would rather see boosting communities banned. Yeah, me too. We don't have any way to get rid of that, so let's just go.
The prisoner is down below. Zerali, one of the Na'vi who invaded the Underworld. The others presumably slain. The Lathrians have been draining its light to wield against his foes. We will wield it against him instead.
Your kind
It's not lucky.
are so
Not what we were looking for there.
so many secrets to uncover.
The light will prevail.
Beware. Beware.
Isn't it stupid that the Sentinels and Wardens don't add urn stacks? That's what I'm saying. It's so much harder to do this now. So few mobs give it compared to what used to give. I want exchanging gold for dungeon runs or killing a boss to be completely banned. Yeah, that won't happen. We talked about, I don't know how many people were actually here at the start of the stream, but we made some very strong points about why that mentality is not only harming the game, but also harming you as the person buying the boost. So I'm surprised to hear that anybody is fine selling boosts if they agree with that, but people like money more than they like helping people. And that's understandable. Even doctors are in that boat at times. WoW devs are boosters, so it's not going away. Go on. Not many people have scrupules. I never know how to say that word. It's a weird word. I don't even know what that word means. You can't stop people using in-game currency to help you get them something in-game. Yeah, it'd be very difficult to actually ban anyway. The advertising definitely out of hand now, 100%. Doesn't seem like that's going away either.
So you do feel pain. How intriguing.
The one guy who did it is Mike Ybarra. He isn't a dev. Yep. That's why I said good one.
Thank you for
'Cause that was either a joke or dumb. WoW devs is the biggest catch-all for making fun of WoW. Yeah. People don't seem to know what a developer means. Alright, we'll take about probably 15 stacks of this buff into the, or 15 seconds of this buff into the boss. Not great, but better than nothing. I get stuck in the puddle, that sucks. Oh, we bubbled, that's pretty big actually. When people use PP, they something dumb after they were referring to shrunk PP from Looney Tunes. Not sure. I don't know about that one. Okay, let's see. Another ad, there it is. And healer died. Not great. We do have 2 reses though. I hate this fucking waiting for them to die shit. It's so annoying. Sitting there saving runic power to make sure they don't. We don't miss the battle res and they're just sitting there healing. That's probably one of my least favorite spells in the game. That fucking angel form, man. It just haunts my dreams, honestly. It's such a clear, obvious problem. You know, like you know exactly when somebody dies when that is in tow. And priests just fucking sit there wasting people's time when they're already dead. I love Blood Decay on Tyran. So much single target. Nice. Got dead again. Is there even a non-toxic gaming community nowadays? No, not by these definitions. These aren't real definitions, so it's just literally anybody that disagrees with you is toxic. Castigate on Tyrannical is hard to heal. I know. Not killing his ads anywhere near fast enough. Why is no one sending the ad? Because that doesn't do anything. As you see, the ad still does damage when it's stunned. Speedrunners tend to be a friendly bunch. Ad on this boss is more dangerous than the Castigate, especially if you kill it that slow, definitely. Oh, it's on me, I AMS. Never got that mechanic before in my life. Wait, what is this? Is that the actual ad? I thought it was trash somehow. But I guess that's because they're only really competing against themselves at solo player games. Yeah, to be honest, like I thought you were joking, but yeah, speedrunners are actually like really inclusive because it's bringing like a community back to a game that hadn't had one for years. You know what I mean? So that's actually really nice. The ad just explodes after a while. Like what the fuck? Oh, wait, I shouldn't even kill it then? Like, I don't know. It just literally killed itself or something? Confused what that's about. They should have bought some gear with avoidance. Yeah. Should have gotten $40 million exploiting people's disinterest in playing the game. Speedrunners are a big reason why old Mario games are still popular. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. It's quite nice, actually. Keeping a game alive that hasn't existed, you know? In a really long time. And that ad just literally kills itself. I had no idea that was the case. Should have AMS sooner. That's crazy. It just kills itself. What the fuck? Wow, I had no idea that was the case. What is this? Oh, no. Hey there, guys. It's trash. So now we're dead for sure. There's nowhere to go. Yeah, ran out of room. That's funny. I didn't know that was going to happen either. Okay, so everyone who doesn't kill the mob is actually huge 5-head. Same as the ad on Gore Chop. They just kill themselves. Wow, I had no idea. That's crazy. I mean, as you said, speedrunners are competing against themselves, not having a group of 4 other people. Yep, it's a lot different for sure. Timothy, what's up? Hey, mate, how's it going? Late again, my bad. I usually just watch the VOD when I wake up, but at least maybe I can see you do 1 or more keys. Yeah, this will probably be the last one, but... It's getting late. I gotta go shopping today still. I did not know that you could line of sight that, though. That guy was like just straight up line of sighting it. That was really interesting.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm not a fan of the fear there. Just makes it die slower. There we go. Much better work on the ads this time. Body dies. Was a fear or death coil to gain himself health? Oh yeah, how's that work? Actually making it hard for me too, because then I'm trying to attack the ad and then the target's going out of range. This fight's actually super easy to solo then, if that's the case. I always thought this dungeon would be really hard to solo. Doesn't Death Coil give them 20% health? No idea. Never played a Warlock. All you need is 5 blood decays. Yeah, for real. The Mortal Coil talent, it fears for 3 seconds. Gotcha. This guy gets this every time, it seems. Okay, I think it's low enough. I just don't know where we're at. We're almost at the start now. Get another Knife Fae thing or whatever, another Night Elf thing. Okay, this is the last guy we have to kill. Even if they die, we're good here. We can finish this 100%. I was in a key, but heard you talking about the mobs that kill themselves. These mobs here. They just die. I was stuck soloing it and they just die. I didn't even have to damage them. They get so big and then they explode or something. I had no idea that was the case. Obviously, when you're not soloing it, that's not really an option because people will die from the ads, I'm sure, but it's interesting. I'm just gonna attack the boss because there's no way 2 of us are gonna get this thing killed before he dies. Oh, no clue. I feel like they got that big, it was already a bad time. It is, but in a soloing situation, it's actually awesome. There should be more mechanics like that. You see how it just exploded? I can't actually, this is really bad though. Probably did here.
Others are in need of my
Too much.
illustrations.
That cascade really fucked me. It happened at the worst possible time. And as a lock, I always want that cascade on me, honestly. I don't know. As a hunter, I want them on me every time. Oh yeah, you can always drop with a whatever it's called, right? Everyone leaving? Not me. Might as well solo it. That lock is a national treasure. Of what nation? Okay, I want to see this. Which we have to kill the relics too. AMS, you need to do that well in advance. Yeah. It's just gonna kill itself. Just after a while it just explodes. The relics are doing more damage to me than I expected as well. I should have known that though, because there was a guy who sold like a really high sanguine. And I did watch the video, but I didn't actually pay attention because he just fucking cut it up and made music video out of it basically. What happens if I shadow meld now? Oh, it worked. Oh, it's attacking my pet though is why. So you can only actually do that if you have a pet, it looks like. Eventually the relics will die. No rush. Probably try to get woe. Yeah, actually interrupt that. This boss isn't dying very fast, so I think that might be an issue. You can shadow meld the castigate once he starts channeling it. That's why I'm wondering if I can do it when I'm alone though, because probably not. Usually if you shadow meld when you're alone, the boss just resets. But I'm wondering if I can pull it off somehow. Sometimes if you do it and then immediately do an action, it's like not, it won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop, you know? As they say. The only reason we even wiped there was because that castigate happened at a really bad time though. And I didn't have a way to immune it. Okay, we need to survive one more now. So we can test shadow melding it. Oh, but my pet's up again. Okay, just kill the pet. Actually, it looks like we might have to survive. This one probably won't be up when he starts it. Doesn't look like it. Please don't die. Yeah, it worked. Not sure how, but it did work. Okay, yeah, that's a really easy to solo boss. Okay, cool. Well, that's it. Thanks for watching, guys. We'll be back on Tuesday with more Blood Decayed Keys. And hopefully it'll be a good week. I don't actually know what the week is. I think it's rolling over now, right? We're back to the start of the week. If I remember correctly, it was a really good week, so. But anyway, thanks for watching, guys. We'll see you in the next one.